Bit too much quiet in that part of the playlist for my liking. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hello. I presume it's Yorgi. I called you Yorgi and I don't think you said anything. Hello, Yorgi. Hello, Siffy. I almost said hello, harmful opinions, because I wrote in the chat and I saw my own name. Hello, William. Hello, Igran. Hello, Hepapano. Hello, Telezak. Hello, Nicandros. Hello, Todd. Hello, Retrogoon. 50 stream streak. Nice, Dimless. Hello, Hex. Hello, Tarballs. Hello, Dimless. Let's go. Will I take up the banner of Crunchygate? I'm vaguely aware of what it is. Isn't it?
Hello, motherfucker.
Same old shit, but more people caring edition? Is that about right? Same old shit, more people caring edition? Like going, oh, you don't just do a literal translation, okay? There are, for example, colloquialisms and phrases that simply wouldn't make any sense and would be bizarre directly translated into English. So we find, an equivalent that fits. Which is why all the characters have to say Orange Man Bad and Down with the Patriarchy. It's that shit again and again and again, right? That's why I translated haha girl have big boobs to haha fuck the patriarchy. Yes. A very tasteful localization. I still remember, was it Igda who had the document that suggested, they said we have to go beyond localization. We need culturalization. And they suggested, I believe, that if you were to have an Indian Spider-Man, he should eat curry. He should be eating curry in the comic. Oh. Yeah. AI seems pretty perfectly suited to this. Because you could have you'd no longer have to have the one translation and one localization, right? You could have an AI trained to do a woke localization and then a normal people localization. And once you have that tool, it doesn't really cost you any more to pump out both. Like if you invest the resources to have both, granted it's going to be a huge waste because no one's going to pick the woke version. But then they can't fucking say anything. You've got your woke version. You read that. Enjoy. I mean, what I'd suspect would happen. Ooh. Do you think? Ooh, because actually, what's more likely that a publisher invests in training a localization AI, or the localization AI becomes its own service, and you just get the originals and run it through that AI yourself, and potentially tweak preferences on the AI. And if it was that sort of service, I mean, pretty much true, Siffy. But would that happening lead to retardation? Would that lead to some sort of DRM? Some sort of attempt at DRM or prevention? Or clamping down? I don't know. Probably not, because you can get... Did you know you can just read and watch these things for free and you don't even need to use, a torrent client or anything? It's just on the internet. Did you know this? It's wild. John Doe, you are a dumb motherfucker, and you're telling me don't play dumb? The goal is not to have both localization. The goal is to have only woke one. Are you just fucking stupid? That's not what I was saying. I didn't say their goal is that. Also matters whether it's generating live versus playing rendered audio. Excuse me? I think I missed something. Oh, also, yeah. Yo. Do it with anime as well. Yes. People will train a tool for that. Hello, Power Cage. Good day. Good day. VL now says huge decoupling from shared reality will come with personalized AI entertainment. 100%. 100%. I bring this up now and then. There was a game in development. Oh, I forgot to ping Discord. I'll do that right now. Thank you. I had the ping ready. I just needed to press enter. What was it? There was a game called The Last Night. The Last Night. I think it's ditched now. But the premise of that is that AI has basically cracked our minds in terms of being able to provide us with entertainment and things we'll enjoy. Most people can just sort of jack into the AI and just be happy and entertained and have better, more meaningful art than a person could make because it's our emotions have basically been solved. But certain people in the world have something wrong with them biologically, which means they can't interface, whatever the interface is. So they're sort of outside of that bubble. Yes, Last Night is the pixel art game that never came out. That suggests to me that, yes, I had the right name. That was the side-on pixel art game with the great lighting. Yes. Yes. I don't know that it got shit-canned because the dev got bullied by Rainbow Hairs, but Rainbow Hairs did try to bully him. Years and years ago, I had a brief conversation with Tim Sorrett. Very brief. God, I've got gunk throat. Okay. How fuzzy is this? That's a bit fuzzy. That's a bit fuzzy. Call me Fuzzy Bear. I'm gonna... Yeah. I lower the lighting a little bit. We're a bit fuzzy, but it's okay. I was asked to look at this... Oh god, I'm gonna keep saying Open Hands, because there was a... There was another charity thing recently, which was with Open Hand, and the logo for Soft Giving, which is what we're going to read a bit about, is also it's a Goatse logo. It's a Goatse logo. It's like two hands going like this. So because it's hands, I'm obviously going to fucking slip up a million times and say Open Hand. All right. What's the plan for today? We're going to start with reactees. I spent a little bit of time this morning going over this. So this isn't really a reactee. This is not a reactee. This is a sort of looky. But I went over it quite quickly, and really most of what I did was making sure that this isn't absolute bullshit, and it does appear not to be absolute bullshit. And I have also checked a couple of the attached documents for interesting things. Some interesting dodges by the Soft Giving people. And there was an interesting dodge by Asmongold, and then he claimed he wasn't going to talk about it because it's an ongoing lawsuit. In your opinion, there's nothing there? Andy, what do you think the problem being alleged is? Because I keep seeing people saying this is horrible, and then they say something that isn't what the problem is. They call harmful opinions Mr. Hands. That was my first viral video. That was my first viral video. As far as I'm aware, they didn't steal money, no. Yeah. This is nothing to do with Gerard. Well, I don't know if it's nothing to do with Gerard. It's possible that he used them somewhere else. I don't know that he didn't. We'll see. Tim reading fake comments. Can you prove that YouTube even exists? Problem is that the charity took a larger percentage than is expected? No. See, the issue is it being a fundraising org that spends its money poorly. That's one issue. There's another issue. It's okay. The middleman for the charity took that percentage. Is the point with that, Siffy? Is the point with that? And actually, it gets slightly complicated. There are layers to it. Disclosure is a major issue, but I feel like the disclosure issue has gotten majorly consumed. Okay, yeah. That's one major point. Yeah. Yes. That's indeed what soft giving is. Essentially connecting influencers with charities. Yes. But then there's also a secondary middleman, Givinga. It's kind of weird. And the disclosure issue gets really nasty. And we get into the issues around appearances of impropriety. And how this is going to sting a lot of people, even if they didn't do anything wrong. Hey Tim, want to do a charity stream? You can give me the money and I'll deal with the charity stuff for you. Ah, thank you. I've been getting messages from some lady. We have a budget for you, and we also want to hook your community up with awesome giveaway prizes. We'll be able to provide all of the overlays, alerts, and other assets. Yeah. Yeah, there's a leading humanitarian organization in the fight for global hunger and poverty. Last year, they worked over 100... they pledged to do matching for every donation you fundraise. Blah, 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 blah. I hate mankind, so I'm not going to do that. All right. Wait for it, Hex. Hex says it should have been disclosed that 54% goes to the middleman. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. We'll start from the beginning. We're going to look at this journo's article. And then we'll talk about it as I get to the points. What is this tweet? I don't have any dislike of him. This whole situation is the first time I heard of him. I just know that simple. I had no idea that was happening. Is not something anyone innocent would have to worry about affecting a lawsuit. Probably don't want to say anything about it. We don't know the details of the fucking lawsuit. Something like that could bite you in the ass depending on the details. So yeah, but I guess we should crack into it. I'm just waiting. I think I'll wait like 5 more minutes to let the people to come in. I'll let the people come in. Yeah, of course, Siffy. Because there are... there are things that definitely happened. There are things that may have happened, but can't be proven whether they happened or not. At least not easily. And there are like layers of what's bad depending on the state of mind and the knowledge of the person who said it and the conditions the person said it under. It's weird as hell. The problem is that people are pretending that this is uncommon in the fundraising business. One, I don't think they are. And two, 20 to 35% is still a lot lower. Is still a lot lower. I'm also not familiar with GDQ. I don't even know if that's true. You honestly don't think a lot of people contributing to charity streams care that the money is actually given anywhere? Probably not. However, I think it's in the public's interest to know, for instance, if a commission is being paid.
Recovery
In the same way that you
do. Streamer $2 Superberry.
Yo, Superberry, let's go.
Which is the best martial art? Judo, karate, etc.
Which is the best martial art? Okay. Oh, what do we mean best? Can we include martial arts that include weapons? Can we include martial arts that include firearms? You probably don't want this because you said judo, karate. If we're going unarmed, I'll let you into my brain. It's gonna be jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai. But ideally both. Combined? One for grappling, one for striking? Have you seen the shit where it's those two are very commonly combined for mixed martial arts. But there are also people who are like, oh, I'm a jiu-jitsu practitioner. Or they're like, oh, I'm a Muay Thai practitioner. And we actually have an answer to everything the other martial art can do. And then you watch a video of a Muay Thai guy being, oh, if you try to bring me to the floor, I'll just punch downwards. And it's like, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's a new enlightened technique. There's some good shit. You ever see, what is the martial art that the Chinese government has backed as being like the most Chinese martial art and needing to be protected and respected? Tai Chi! Have you seen that Muay Thai guy who just goes around beating the shit out of like Tai Chi masters? Because it has no actual practical application. And then he got into... Was it the Chinese government he got in trouble with? Oh, man. Is this real? It is, Ausrad. It is. And you have the Tai Chi cranks who are like, oh, I have spiritual power, I cannot get defeated. And then there's a Muay Thai practitioner who just comes and beats the living shit out of him. There was also that karate guy who said, you know, the honor and discipline matters and that's what makes you win. He was like, someone who does Muay Thai could never beat me. And then a Muay Thai guy said, yeah, I'll fight you. And he was like, show up at my dojo. He showed up at the dojo and just fucking like slapped him and he just collapsed. It was so good. Oh, I could probably find it if I really wanted to. This is absolutely real, Ashred. This is absolutely real. What's the Russian military one that... Fuck, I can't remember the name of the Tekken character. The Tekken character who, when you do triple forward punch, goes... and like swings his arm. Do you know what I'm talking about? Who's that character? Dragunov! The martial art where... I don't know if this is true. It sounds true though. The one where the meme about the martial art is they're trained to damage enemy combatants and not kill them, so that it has a higher impact on the resources of the other side, because they have to treat them rather than just having them be a casualty. Is that real? Because that's fucking brutal. It might be Sambo, I don't know. You know, I could just Google Dragunov. Sambo. It is Sambo, yes. Dragunov is the Tekken Sambo fighter. It is. But that's the inspiration. How do they injure them? This might be bullshit, but when I was reading someone talking about the video game character Dragunov's fighting style, we're talking like leg locks, arm locks, and just breaking joints is what I read. Could be total bullshit. I mean, obviously you can do that, but the idea of that being military doctrine to deliberately do that as much as possible. Marine hand-to-hand. You can't call it Marine hand-to-hand because then you can have the porn parody of it called like Marine. I was gonna say heart-to-heart. That wouldn't be the porn parody. That would be the Lifetime channel, whatever it's called. I don't know these channel names. Do you know what I'm talking about? Lifetime, reality, not reality. Hallmark is what I was thinking of. Marine cheek to cheek. Marine tip to tip. Okay. There's a pretty good picture in this article. So a fellow, not to be confused with Othello, a fellow called Jacob Wolf alongside Hunter Cook, they looked into a company called Soft Giving, which, among other things, provides a way to connect influencers with charities with a service called Events, where they'll have, like a sort of pre-baked template website. They set up a relationship between the charity and the streamers, and then you can use one of their events pages to raise money, and then Soft Giving will deal with getting the money to the right places to the charity. And apparently to the influencers, should they be getting paid. These guys looked into it, found some questionable things occurring. A variety of questionable things. Some smaller, some bigger, some adding together into something more serious, is my impression. But I figured we'd take a look through this, because Whaler sent it. Did Dimless also send it? A few people sent it to me. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like they're trying to do these guys. It looks like this is drawn to do these guys dirty, but they look far healthier than they do in real life, except for maybe Ludwig. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't know who's on the left. The left could be a very, very terrible rendition of Greek god X now that he's lost weight. Sorry, that is not Mizkif on the left. Who the fuck is that meant to be on the left? Clearly we have XQC, we have Asman, we have Ludwig. Who the hell is that? Alright. Probably a bad choice in the headline, Charity for Profit. A look at the company that made millions off Twitch's most watched fundraising streams. The marketing agency behind some of Twitch's most successful fundraising streams quietly collected 42% of donations. Regarding this, across 2020 and 21 for what was raised for the charity Games for Love. A specific set of fundraisers they took 42% of. There are different percentages for, different campaigns. It's sorta self-service is my understanding. You know how I take sponsorships through Stream Elements? And Stream Elements they have their template for how it works. And then they just hook me up with the sponsor, but I never deal directly with the sponsor. It seems like this is a similar system, but for charities and larger influencers to get them together, and they have some templates and whatnot. All right. So go check this out yourself. If you find it to be good, you can support them via links and whatnot. I don't want to just steal their shit, but I feel like they put it together really well, and this is something interesting to talk about, and look at. I'm gonna go through it. It's March 29th, 2021. 5 of Twitch's most watched men are sitting in front of a long white table inside the living room of an Austin, Texas home. Over the next 8.5 hours, Asmongold, Mizkif, Esfand, NMP, and Rich Campbell will unbox some of the rarest Pokemon cards in the world, worth thousands of dollars. The hundreds of thousands of viewers watching will get a chance to win these cards if they donate to charity, that is. Seems normal so far. A hype event with giveaways for donations. I gotta tell you, who's the guy on the left? He doesn't look like any of these people to me. Just saying. Rich Campbell accusations have nothing to do with this. And immediately a thing that stuck out to me, even after reading this whole thing. I'm a mega like technicality, and I'm an FTC style autist. In a different life, I think I would have been a pencil pusher for the FTC. All of the cards from these boxes are going to you guys, and the money for the giveaways is going toward Games for Love, said the most popular of the bunch, Asmongold. That line is actually kind of fucked when you learn more info. But this is one of the examples that gets complicated. Because it could be, look, it's fucking Asmongold. He's probably just not thinking, maybe even believed that. It was in the moment in a stream as well. But the degree to which that isn't true, we don't know. We know that's not accurate. It could be very inaccurate, or it could be a bit inaccurate, and I'm sure we'll get back to that fairly shortly. By the end of the 8.5 hours, the 5 men raised more than $600,000 for Games for Love, a Washington state-based charity focused on video game distraction therapy for terminally ill children. Don't do that to them now. That's kind of messed up. I don't think that charity should get any money, depending on what games they do. Can you imagine? You're 10 years old. You've got a week to live. Oh, hi, Jimmy. Jimmy, my dear. This wonderful charity's come. They're gonna give you one last amazing experience before you go on your vacation over the Rainbow Bridge, okay, Jimmy? I know you always wanted to play the newest video games, but we couldn't afford to get you a powerful computer or a new console, Jimmy. So they brought you something. Screen comes on, and it's fucking Yick! It's fucking Y2K, a postmodern RPG, or it's fucking Starfield! Potentially genuinely evil charity. If I'm not saying this has happened, but it could. We need to... Although, to be fair, if I were a dying child wrestling with my impending doom, and then I played Starfield, Doc, let me go now. I've got weeks to live. No, I can do 5 more minutes. I'm going to say bye to my family. Let me go. Peace out. I'm done. Before 2020, the charity had never raised more than $50,000 in a single year, according to tax records. But then, when those 5 members of OTK led more than 37 influencers who ran campaigns for it throughout the next 2 years, it raised nearly 2 million donations. That sounds good. Yet, according to public records, almost half of that money never went to charity. Ooh. Now, that's pretty high, dog. At first, the idea of an influencer teaming up with a charity to raise money makes sense. This is weird phrasing in the article. It still does make sense though. What do you mean at first it makes sense? It continues to make sense. Yes. Celebrities often speak on behalf of charities, encouraging their fans and admirers to donate money. But as donors, fans, and journalists have started to scrutinize the relationships between internet influencers and the charities they claim to support. Well, I mean, and do support, but under conditions people weren't aware of or assumed otherwise. Reasonably assumed or otherwise. They found questionable business practices that threatened to undermine the faith people place in them when clicking the donate button. That's a good point. That's a good point. Because even if you don't care, it definitely is correct that the way these things played out and the way this was done and the practices definitely do potentially discourage some proportion of people from donating. Games for Love's startling rise was anything but organic. Sure. But that's fine. Why would you phrase it like this? That's fine. If Games for Love was a sinister thing, and they were like, oh, it's being pushed on us, you'd be like, their rise wasn't organic. That's not the problem. They phrased it in a sinister way, but this part isn't sinister. Behind the scenes, an Atlanta-based marketing company called Soft Giving played middleman between the charity and a who's who of Twitch and YouTube, the likes of One True King, Ludwig Agren, A Drive, Just the Minx, and other influencers, both big and small. And Games for Love wasn't the only beneficiary. Here's where I feel it's going to get more interesting. What is an organic charity? Asks Psychology on YouTube. Not grown by paying for ads. If they went ahead and just made a YouTube channel and then it popped off on its own, but who cares how they do it? In 2020 and 2021, Soft Giving and those influencers raised a total of $6.2 million in donations, according to publicly available tax records. Yet $2.6 million of that, roughly 42%, went to Soft Giving to cover its commissions and expenses, including influencer fees, those public records show. Right. I peeped this to make sure this is true. Fact-checked by Real American Patriots. I looked at the document, it does appear to be true. Raised a total of $6.2 million in those years. For, specifically, they raised a bit more, or at least Soft Giving raised a bit more on other campaigns, but for the campaigns with those influencers, $6.2 million, about $2.6 million of that to Soft Giving for fees, expenses, whatnot. For 18 months during that period, Soft Giving did not prominently disclose on donation pages details about payments made to influencers that cut into total funds raised. It also wasn't clear about what percentage of donations it received as commission. This is where it gets a bit confusing, because I looked into this a bit more myself through the connected documents and on my own. They did disclose that the money would go to charity minus fees. I went to archive.org and I looked it up. It did back in 2020 say that the money went to charity minus fees. However, that ain't explicit enough, especially when you consider that they have paid influencers from donations And not only that, but they have paid influencers on a commission basis. In accompanying documents, and I'm not sure it says it in the body of this text, Soft Giving claimed that only 2% of their campaigns back then involved paying people a commission or paying people an amount based on how many donations there were. But they have done that. So while they did disclose on their events pages that the money went to charity minus fees, they didn't go into any detail, and it was so vague as to be misleading or likely to give people donating a false assumption about what they meant by fees. You might think just transaction fees, for instance. Nowadays, they have added, what would I call it? A disclaimer? Maybe. We'll go into more detail as well. But like I said, this is a bit of a nightmare to crush everything into one space. So here is OTK's events page, and events is the service that Soft Giving offers to connect influencers with charities. So this is a Soft Giving page. They have this part back in 2020, this highlighted part was not there. You can see it. I can see it on the screen right now. What I wanted to show you is on screen. So back in the past, they had this. Your donation will be made to Games for Love through Givinga Foundation, a 501 charity, and is subject to Givinga Foundation's policies and terms of service for donors. Donations are subject to standard payment processing fees, and the donations benefiting charities will be net of fees. The charity will receive the funds within 30 days of your original donation. No refunds. All donations are final. Pursuant to an agreement, this bit that I've highlighted now is relatively new. Pursuant to an agreement between Soft Giving and non-profit may compensate Soft Giving. Pursuant to an agreement between Soft Giving and influencer may be compensated by Soft Giving. For more information, see Soft Giving's terms of service. So, some people were slightly confused, and they thought that this was put on here by OTK. No. This is on every Soft Giving events page. This is Soft Giving's generic boilerplate disclosure that the money you're giving may in part go to an influencer. So they do at least have this now. But there's a problem this doesn't fix. And I'm going to read some more of the article, and if we hit a point where it matters, I'll say it, and if it seems like we're not going to hit a good jumping off point, I will just go into it. I'm not BitStar. BitStar, just don't talk, okay? Right. For 18 months during that period, Soft Giving did not prominently disclose on donation pages details about payments made to influencers that cut into total funds raised. So, for the 18 months, they had the first bit, but not the second bit. It also wasn't clear about what percentage of donations it received as commission. In the course of this investigation, the Jacob Wolf Report conducted, and the Jacob Wolf Report is this publication, conducted more than a dozen interviews with influencers, their agents and managers, non-profit industry leaders, academics, attorneys, accountants, competing brand marketing agencies, and the charities themselves, many of whom spoke on the record. They also examined more than 250 pages of documents, including public tax returns, partnership contracts, correspondence, and web archives for many streams that occurred over that 2-year period. What they learned is that Soft Giving was not consistently forthcoming with the public, nor the influencers it worked with, about its expenses and how it compensated itself, and in several instances, it told influencers a different story from what occurred in reality. So, while you could say, oh yeah, of course, they're not doing it entirely for free or whatever. A major issue that totally nullifies that is that they were deceptive. So here's one point. The thing is, it's a bit of a clusterfuck in what's wrong. One of the allegations is not just that they were they had their hands in the cookie jar, but that they deceived influencers to believe otherwise, which potentially could have a knock-on effect. For instance, I do not believe Asmongold is quoted whatsoever. I believe OTK as an organization declined to comment, if I remember, further on in this piece. But remember, quote from Asmongold, all of the cards from these boxes are going to you guys, and the money for the giveaways is going toward Games for Love. Almost half wasn't, right? It's possible that they were told it was. Asmongold has stated that there's some sort of lawsuit ongoing, meaning he doesn't want to comment on it. Ausrod asked, do you think he was paid? That's the other side of the coin. And what really sucks for them if they weren't, what I gave you was the best possible scenario for them. The worst possible scenario for them is that they got paid, didn't disclose it, and stated that all the money went to Games for Love. But there's currently no way to tell what happened. Soft Giving, which renamed itself, so it would be slightly similar to the Gerard thing if that were the case. One would hope it isn't, especially given how hard Asmongold went in on Gerard. Soft Giving, which renamed itself Brandfluence earlier this year, declined to provide executives for interviews and cancelled multiple planned meetings during the reporting of this story. Those guys were scrambling. Also, the point I just brought up that, Asmongold saying that during the stream could have been a brain fart, right? An in the moment thing where he didn't think to include the detail that he was aware Soft Giving were taking a cut. It could be that he was told they weren't. It could be that they were getting paid and he said they weren't getting paid. It could be the scale of how bad it is. From influencer basically did nothing wrong up to that's really fucking bad. And the reason I pointed this out is some people are considering this to be a disclosure on the part of influencers that they got paid. It's not. This is on every single Soft Giving events page, whether an influencer is getting paid or not. It would still be on the influencer to disclose if they got paid, and this being here doesn't mean they are being paid. Which also means this situation's really bad, because let's say you worked with Soft Giving, right? You did a great job. You weren't paid. Now, given the poor practices across those years, people might believe you were paid and didn't disclose it. How in the ever-living fuck are you going to prove you weren't? That sucks. That sucks real bad. Clusterfuck, like I said. Bank statements? Yeah, just release all your bank statements to the internet. Okay, Bitstar, nice. Whew. So they cancelled multiple meetings with this journalist, or these journalists. And instead, Soft Giving filed a lawsuit against one of the authors of this story, Jacob Wolf, on December 14th, prior to the publication of this piece, alleging that he had defamed the company. A letter written by the attorney representing Brandfluence demanded we not publish this piece. We believe in investigative journalism and our First Amendment rights to the freedom of the press. So they have the letter available. Is this the one? Yeah, we demand that Mr. Wolf not publish his article on December 15th, or at least proceed with caution and full accuracy to avoid further damages. This is the, this is the do not! Or, yeah. Oh, this is to more than just them. Did this have the details I was interested in? No. There is another one that details what they had problems with. Yeah, no, God. Please, please don't post it. Please. There was another document. Oh, fuck. Forgive me. This is the one I saw. Let me see the 15th one. So, Brandfluence, which was previously called Soft Giving, also on December 15th sent this, complaining that they ignored the correct facts presented to them and continued with them. And epic Twitter thread style responses. The First Amendment does not protect the media from false or implicitly false statements of fact. The media learned the hard way in the Nicholas Sandmann case and many others. Damn. Brandfluence has not threatened a lawsuit. It has in fact filed a lawsuit. As stated in the complaint, Brandfluence neither collects nor retains any charitable money. Funds are sent directly to the Givinga Foundation. Perhaps previously they said otherwise, but in the December 15th article, as oh god, I can't even remember if we've already seen that. If we haven't already seen that, we will see this. They have corrected that. Right. They have said, it is true that Brandfluence has service contracts with charities, and it is the charity that pays Brandfluence for such. The charity is not charged if a campaign is merely set up for the charity, which then runs its own campaign, but Brandfluence does charge the charity for recruiting talent, i.e., influencers. Charities spend significant money on mailing campaigns, fundraising events and concerts, award ceremonies, employees and staff, TV and radio ads, etc. Paying to obtain influencers is simply another marketing strategy and a successful one for the charities. Nonetheless, Brandfluence no longer has performance-based contracts with charities, yet your teaser states the opposite. In sum, your statement implies that paying for services to raise money is improper when it is not. Do you note the dodge? Do you recognize the dodge here? I wonder if chat can notice it. You also appear to cite examples of confidential contracts as the general rule, which is grossly misleading. Again, we no longer have performance-based contracts with charity customers. Your teaser also implies that the reason you're willing to publish a hit piece based on false and incomplete information is for purposes of generating revenue. Indeed, following a post you made previously about needing subscribers to prevent shutting down, you again openly solicit subscriptions. That speaks for itself. So, yeah, insane. Can you believe it? They want money? Getting paid to do your thing is good. By the way, it's obvious you're bad because you want to get paid for doing a thing. This is not 69ing. This is something else, and it's something much more subtle, I would say. This number 4 is commenting as if their point is, you paid influencers to promote your charity and that's bad. It's a lot more than that. You weren't transparent in that the money being donated goes to the influencers. The influencers did not disclose in any instance where they may have been paid, that they were paid. You have to. It doesn't matter that it's not like a product. If you're being paid to promote something, you got to disclose it, dog. In fact, there was something very interesting. Here's where we get to Nightmare Hell. Because I did not save a page. You say, of course they were paid, why would they do it otherwise? I mean, getting the PR from doing charity work is good. Back answer on the statement request. These are some spoilers, by the way. These are spoilers. These are spoilers. Let me... No, not this one. Hey, Harris. I want to go ahead and find a particular... There's a conversation. There's a Givinga statement. Stack Up Charity Partner Agreement. It's not this one. My apologies. Is it this one? I don't think it is. I'm being a retard. Give me one moment. You guys live get the scuffed one where sometimes I scramble to grab what I was thinking about. If I make this into a YouTube video, don't worry. It will be less of a clusterfuck. I believe what I want... is their terms and conditions. The terms and conditions are pretty interesting. Oh! We can look through this together. Terms of service. Because I believe the terms of service includes a warning to influencers. Here's a fun note. So Soft Giving themselves recognize the potential for this requirement, at least the potential for this to be required. Watch this. Fundraisers through events by Soft Giving may be compensated pursuant to applicable agreements between Soft Giving, the fundraiser, and the intended charity or nonprofit. Fundraisers may be required by state or federal law to disclose the fact that they are compensated during a charity stream. If fundraisers receive compensation, then it is likely creating a financial relationship between the intended charity or nonprofit and the fundraiser. The Federal Trade Commission has specific requirements under the Federal Trade Commission Act, as codified in 15 U.S.C. sections 41 to 58, as it relates to sponsorships. My understanding is that this is correct. It's not just likely, this is correct. It doesn't matter that you're not selling energy drinks such as RogueEnergy.com with code HARMFUL. It's still a sponsorship. If money... Forget the money coming out of the donations themselves. If the influencers were getting paid from any source to do it, it would have to be disclosed because it's a paid sponsorship. As far as I'm aware, no one did. It's possible no one got paid, but because of the lack of transparency, what's created is the appearance of impropriety. And in media, avoiding the appearance of impropriety is just as important as acting with propriety. For multiple reasons. I mean, not least of all because it's going to damage your brand, but also because it damages that whole scene, that whole area of work, the whole business, your peers, your colleagues. Here's an inside look at how a middleman marketing company capitalized on a niche of highly viewed yet critically underserved industry of influencer-led charity marketing campaigns, and in the process made itself millions. And who knows? Streamers millions? We don't know. They'll get to that though. Soft Giving's pitch entering the charity industry focused on the personal story of its founder and CEO, Matt Pfaltzgraff, in various interviews. This part ain't so important. Hang on. I'm going to skip some of this because I think this is just the story of the founder. He started Soft Giving in 2017. In its early days, Soft Giving worked on a roundup product for debit and credit cards, rounding transactions to the nearest dollar and donating the difference to charities. According to Pfaltzgraff, this made the company almost no money, so eventually they pivoted and focused on marketing for charities. Right. Mr. P has said he saw an opportunity for charities to grow in their market share, primarily through aggressively focusing on marketing. Lads, don't laugh at this. Okay? He leaned on the ideology of professional fundraiser Dan Pallotta. 2 decades earlier, Pallotta started the AIDS Ride, a series of nationwide charitable events that raised money for AIDS research. Please, I want off Mr. AIDS' wild ride. Can't help it. After several years, Pallotta became the subject of scrutiny in the charitable giving space because, despite the success of his events, which raised millions, much of those donations never made it to charity. Look, we're getting a whole backstory. The guy he was inspired by getting involved in that shit doesn't necessarily reflect on Mr. P. The other Mr. P, they're both P's, I can't avoid it. By the end of the event series, the final AIDS ride in Washington, Election Day, saw just 14% of donations go to charitable causes. That's kind of bonkers. I forgot that number. According to National Watchdog Charity Navigator, non-profit orgs should not spend more than 10% of their revenue on fundraising expenses, including marketing. In the summer of 21, Pfaltzgraff shared a link to Pallotta's TED Talk, which clapped back at onlookers' critique of Pallotta's methods. That connection does give us something. That potentially post this occurring, Pfaltzgraff was like, yes, Queen. Without charities, there would be no food banks, animal shelters, free health clinics, or countless other needs provided for millions of people annually. Pfaltzgraff wrote in his LinkedIn post. So why, as a society, do we have a counterproductive moral code that puts them at a disadvantage? What's the simplest answer to that? I guess he's talking about it's not even necessarily a moral issue. It's that to get people happy to give away their money, they don't want to give you, they don't want to give a handout to an executive, they want to give a handout to the poor. So the more of a chunk you take of it, as the person running it, the less they want to give it to you without getting something substantial back. That's not necessarily a moral, a moral disapproval. In the words of Neongs, people don't like donating to CEOs. Simple, yeah. By the time Pfaltzgraff wrote that post, Soft Giving was already a powerhouse in online fundraising. So in order to successfully make more money, you would have to take a bigger cut and hide it, or at least not be as transparent as you should be. Especially given the reputation of fundraising online, and the appearance of impropriety generated by so many ventures such as this one, there's an increased need for transparency because people already have increased skepticism. By the time Pfaltzgraff wrote that post, Soft Giving was already a powerhouse in online fundraising. Its business focused on 2 products. First, Hero, which allowed influencers to easily set up a donations page and begin running a campaign at no cost to the charity, other than industry standard transaction fees, usually in the low single digits assessed by payment processors. The second product was Events. On that side of Soft Giving's business, The company signed some charities to exclusive contracts where the company seemingly took over their marketing. Who would run them otherwise? People who don't need to be paid? You don't need to take 86% of the charity donations to do that. This guy isn't arguing that you take nothing for operation. He's essentially arguing against maximization of that going to a charity. This isn't even, to be clear, this man isn't running a charity. This is like a middleman service to connect charities to influencers. This isn't even the charity taking that cut for. We're not even talking about admin costs for the charity. We're talking about the cut the middleman takes before it even gets to the charity, and then some of that goes to admin costs. You feel me? By the time Pfaltzgraff wrote that post, Soft Giving was already a powerhouse in online fundraising. Its business focused on two products here. Yeah. So, just an easy way for influencers to go, here's where you donate for the donation to the charity to be seen as coming from me, or whatever. The second product was events, and this is the one that's being focused on. CEOs should be earning at least 98%. True. In the harmful business, I take 100%. Second product was events. On that side of Soft Giving's business, the company signed some charities to exclusive contracts where the company seemingly took over their marketing, according to contracts provided by several charities to the Jacob Wolf report. In service of those marketing contracts, Soft Giving would leverage its extensive Rolodex of influencers, both big and small, to raise millions of dollars. Right. Soft Giving didn't just take a cut of funds raised, though. In some cases, charities that signed up to work with Soft Giving on events would agree to cover influencers' fees, including some above tens of thousands of dollars. But when the charities couldn't afford to cover those costs, Soft Giving would then step in by paying the influencers and then reimbursing itself from the donation pool, according to accounting provided by Soft Giving to certain charities and public records. And I believe that gets very dirty with a case that's gonna pop up with the what are they? The what Knights? That esports team, Pittsburgh Knights and Wiz Khalifa. That should be interesting. What else did I pop open? There was another thing I wanted to grab. Okay. So, they were talking about Soft Giving paying up front and then essentially paying themselves back with contributions. And here's an example of a partner agreement. And yes, general purpose. The charity partner seeks to hire Soft Giving to raise as much money as possible for the charity partner via its online platform in collaboration with influencers and brand sponsors who promote the charity partner in charity streams hosted on a variety of streaming platforms. Soft Giving's minimum goal for each charity stream is to raise sufficient donations with influencers to equal the Soft Giving fee received. The charity partner understands and agrees that influencers shall be compensated by Soft Giving for their efforts via the Soft Giving fee. So it's the fee Soft Giving takes, the financial support of brand sponsors, so it's money from sponsors, and from the donations themselves. Soft Giving will be responsible for collaborating with influencers and brand sponsors, as well as organizing and hosting charity streams. Soft Giving attempts to maximize the amount of donations provided to the charity partner from each charity stream. However, each agreement with an influencer or brand sponsor varies. So what could be interesting is wouldn't it be funny if Soft Giving weren't perfectly transparent with all of their charity partners, or kind of, wouldn't it be funny if Soft Giving sort of fucked over a charity in favor? We'll see. We'll see. My understanding, and what their sources in the article suggest, is doing it like this is apparently unusual. And now combine this with the fact that it appears no influencer ever disclosed that they were being paid. So we know some of them were being paid. I haven't seen any disclosures. So we have non-disclosure from influencer. And then all we have for your understanding of where the money is going, donations are subject to standard payment processing fees, and donations benefiting charities will be net of fees. Are people gonna... Do you think the average reasonable person would believe that that potentially included like a bonus to influencers based on performance? Which was happening according to Soft Giving in what they said 2% of instances during those years. Right? I think it was very, very unclear. And I think you, as the person running this, would obviously know that someone donating wouldn't understand that that's what's going on, and you would know that many of them would be upset to learn that. Which is probably why later they added this, letting you know that an influencer may be compensated. But then of course, this little addition is still not a disclosure by anyone being paid. So if you're being paid, this isn't enough for you as a disclosure. And this little blurb does you dirty. If you're using events and you're not getting paid, this is going to make fucking everyone think you're getting paid. It's just shit. It's fucking ass. You do not, Trey. You do not obtain the agreement between the influencer and company. Except when they leak it, as they have done. as one example has done. Yeah, I get that was your point. I've already mentioned that, Osrid. I've already mentioned that Asman has said he's not going to comment on it because there's an ongoing lawsuit. Yeah. To go alongside its campaign, Soft Giving set up individual donation websites for each influencer to share. When a contributor made a donation, the money would not be sent to the charity directly. Instead, it went to a Massachusetts-based tech company, Givinga, and its foundation, the Givinga Foundation. On its end, the Givinga Foundation set up a donor-advised fund in the donor's name and immediately issued a tax-deductible receipt. From there, Givinga Foundation split the funds, paying Soft Giving for expenses and any earned commission, and later issued a grant from its foundation to the intended charity. In a statement made to the Jacob Wolf Report, a spokesperson for Givinga said the company plays no role in determining a partner's distributions. So, when you donate, it goes to Givinga, and then Givinga sends Soft Giving's part to Soft Giving, and then issues a grant to the charity that's meant to be a beneficiary. Yeah. Something to bear in mind throughout. Remember what Soft Giving's actually providing. They're providing a connection between influencers and a charity. Just bear in mind that's pretty much most of what they're doing. Not a whole lot else that I can determine, right? Consider this fundraiser mentioned at the start. It was a bunch of guys on a webcam opening Pokemon cards. We don't know whether they were even paid to do that or not. They could have been, they could not have been. It certainly wasn't disclosed if they were. For organizing for a bunch of people to open Pokemon cards on stream, if they're not even paying them like a celebrity fee, let's assume they weren't even paid. To take almost 50% of what was raised as the middleman? Is that what's occurred? That's fucked. I think that's blatantly fucked. Anyone saying it's not is off their head. I'm sorry. Compared to Soft Giving's competitors like Tiltify and Donor Drive, however, yeah, selling access to the influencers. Unless, of course, so here's the thing. Unless of course, OTK were charging that insane amount. I'd be surprised if they did, perhaps just on the basis that they should know better in case people found out. Have the members of OTK ever had issues with disclosure? Yes, Angrim. We don't even know if any went to influencers in this instance. We know, of course, the influencers are paid, and they say that. What they weren't clear about is that in cases where influencers were paid, wasn't disclosed, so we don't know if Asmon and that lot have been paid and not disclosed it, or if they simply haven't been paid. Rape disclosure. Right. Compared to Soft Giving's competitors like Tiltify and Donor Drive, both of which Twitch recommends to streamers, the process of donation funds passing through another charity before making their way to their intended destination is unusual. Especially, like perhaps you guys know of examples where that's done normally. In terms of these sort of middlemen that are used for online fundraising, if you look at them amongst their immediate peers, then it is unusual for sure. In the scenario where a third party manages the funds without the charity's oversight, there's far more likelihood of misuse and profiteering, said Zach Wiggle. Wiggle? The CEO of Charity Gamers Outreach. On those other services, charities sign up and pay a monthly or annual service fee, which is just like a few thousand. I mean, we can look. Yeah, in terms of Cookie Cutter, there's a 2.4k annual one, and there's a 7.5k annual one, and this is just another service that allows influencers to be connected with charities. Consider $7,500 versus multiple millions, because they took ostensibly a percentage, it seems. As a part of that process, those charities authorized Tiltify and Donor Drive to assess a pre-agreed upon administration fee after a donation has been received. The money is never held by a third party. Tiltify and Donor Drive simply connect to the charity's Stripe, PayPal, Amazon Pay, or other payment accounts and deduct the administration fee. Yeah, but everything would, Hex. I don't have time for that shit, okay? Reacti's meta. On top of it, people don't listen to what's said in videos. Have you ever looked at a YouTube comment section? It literally doesn't matter what you say. It's just background noise to fend off the tinnitus. What helped put Soft Giving on the map was that when it first started pitching charities in 2019, it didn't charge anything, instead offering a free competitor to Tiltify and Donor Drive. The company relied solely on optional tips from donors, determined when they made a donation. That was indeed a thing, where you could decide, yeah, give them a tip or not. For smaller charities such as Rise Above the Disorder, regaining 10% of their donations presented a big opportunity to put that money toward more of the mission. I was pretty excited about that idea, Jason Dockton, CEO of Rise Above the Disorder, told the Jacob Wolf report. Tip of the age ride. I know, Telezak, you shouldn't listen anyway. Yeah. Wait, did I read this part? So if you Tiltify charges anywhere from 3 to 5%, 3.5 to 5%, making the summer fees that cut into the total donation approximately 10% for most charities. Yeah. So just an example that they just gave an example. And I think I accidentally jumped over it. What was I going to say? They quoted someone as saying that's standard earlier, and now they've given an example of it being standard. How many views do you get again? How many views do people with even worse videos than mine get? The problem is that my videos aren't bad enough. Okay? Charity starts at home. If you think about it, charity starts at home. Where are you watching me right now? Probably in your home. Charity starts with me. Consider subscribing or donating. All right. Fewer online figures, or does it mean few, have as much influence as live streamers on Twitch, which became particularly evident during the isolation of the coronavirus pandemic. At least with certain demographics. All right. Yo. Hello, Omlo. Welcome. Big glow. Separated. This won't necessarily become a YouTube video, but I wanted to look at it. I wanted to look at it with you guys. I actually feel like this is not going to go on YouTube. So it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. Hang on. Separated from their social lives, I'm aware. I lived it. Is someone going to read this in 100 years and be, damn, there was a pandemic? For charities, the 2020 pandemic saw a huge boom in fundraising online. True, particularly on Twitch, where live streamers raised more than $83 million for charity that year, according to a report from Forbes. Nice. Many of those streamers did not charge the charities and used the likes of Tiltify to set up their own campaigns. One of them, Benjamin Dr. Lupo, raised more than $2.3 million for St. Jude's Children's. For St. Jude's Children's Hospital in 24 hours during his annual charity stream that December. I was also involved in a fundraiser for St. Jude's. It didn't go too well. It didn't go too well. Let's leave it at that. Many of those streamers did not charge the charities and used the likes of Tiltify to set up their own campaigns. One of them, Dr. Lupo, raised more than $2.3 million. Nice. But many streamers did not provide their services for free, and for donors contributing to charity campaigns. Distinguishing between which streamers got paid and who didn't at the time was not exactly easy. I would say, even now, it's not necessarily clear. Right? And I mean, the people who are paid and don't disclose it, if you're someone who hasn't been paid and you're doing charity, you should be pissed at them because they make people annoyed who are upset that they donated and they didn't want their donation to be used in that way, and they didn't know it would be. And then they're skeptical of every stream. But whereas you can disclose you're being paid and people will believe you, people aren't going to believe you when you say you're not paid, or simply don't say whether you're paid or not. Right? Fuck them. 100%. It was indeed the kill stream. It was the heal stream. Note, okay, a lot of people have responded to this article. A lot of people chatting about this article are saying, wow, this guy thinks influencers shouldn't get paid for doing stuff, or this guy who wrote this never heard of that, blah, blah, blah. The article itself says here, pay-for-play charitable fundraising is by no means new, but commission-based structures are often frowned upon in the charitable sector. Quote, it is not appropriate for a non-profit... Yo!
Here's some money.
69ing. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Everyone far for Salvo, please. You almost made me shit myself. Quote, it is not appropriate for a non-profit to compensate a fundraising professional based on a percentage of the money raised. Washington-based charity network, the National Council of Nonprofits, writes on its website. That is kind of demented. This is not anything to do with Gerard, as far as I'm aware. I don't think he ever did anything with this. It would be... I haven't heard anything about him using soft giving. My dang old lips, man. They're so dry. Yo, Angramstein.
Plap, 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 shoot yourself, shoot yourself, shoot yourself.
You can't make me. You can't make me. Thank you for the prime sub again, brother. Everyone far for Salvo. Gigantic Salvo. For about 18 months, from the beginning of 2020 to mid-2021, some streamers who worked with soft giving, many of whom were paid to do so, did not disclose that they were being compensated. There. Yes. Bam. Bad enough. Bazinga. Bad enough. Bad enough on its own. What else is on the schedule for today's stream? We're going to be a vet. I'm gonna get my phone, I'm gonna turn on the camera and go live, and it's gonna be an IRL stream where I'm gonna go to the vet and start doing surgery on stuff. How's that sound? Donation pages built by the Atlanta-based marketing agency did not contain prominently displayed disclosures outlining the soft giving paid influencers, but then in some cases, it took a commission, according to Web Archives. Of course, we looked at this. Previously, they just sort of mentioned that the... Right. Donations are subject to standard payment processing fees, and donations benefiting charities will be net of fees. They could argue that technically... Oh, we didn't just mean, net of these processing fees. We meant the other fees too, right? They could try and scumdog that. No one was thinking they meant they'd be taking half, and potentially up to half would be going to the influencers. Especially when talking about the 2020, 2021 ones. Remember, this was not there back then. Combine these details. Quote from Asmongold on the stream. All of the cards from these boxes are going to you guys, and the money for the giveaways is going toward Games for Love. They were told during the stream that their money was going to Games for Love. Bear that in mind. So whether OTK was paid or not, it could be Asmon dumbly saying that and not thinking about it in terms of, oh, of course there's whatever cut it is for soft giving. It could be him having been deceived into thinking that wasn't going to happen. Or, worst case scenario, maybe they were paid and they said that. I doubt that, though. Is Adamant a member of OTK? Yeah. He's a founding member, perhaps the main founding member. What? Over those 2 years, soft giving created campaigns raised more than $6.2 million for charities, according to Givinga's tax forms. Horse dewormer. I've got the paste. raised 6.2 million, right? Soft Giving compensated itself with roughly 2.6 million of the donations, or approximately 42% of the money raised. The company declined to comment on how much of that went to its bottom line versus how much of it went to the influencers when asked. This is the service that connects charities with influencers. If that was all money to influencers, then the fucked thing is that influencers didn't disclose they were paid. If most of that is just going to Soft Giving, and it's not because there are huge fees for influencers, why the fuck are they taking 2.6 million for just connecting charities and influencers if that's not influencer fees? No matter what way you cut it, something wrong has happened. We don't know what, though. You can support these guys on Patreon, by the way, if you appreciate their work. This is all them. I'm just providing color, let's say. Following a 2020 scandal involving... This is probably really good to include. This is just a little bit where they cement it as being a matter of public interest. Would I have a problem with this if the influencers were paid, didn't disclose it, but the charity received 90% of the money raised? Yes. They could receive $1 to promote something. It's still sponsored content. Disclose that shit, brother. No reason not to other than deception of your audience. Following a 2020 scandal involving former Tottenham Hotspur FC manager Harry Redknapp, sorry I said that like I'm Obama, and US celebrity Caitlyn Jenner, where neither disclosed a charity they promoted had paid them to do so, British news organisation Channel 4 polled more than 2,100 adults about their views on non-profits and their relationships with celebs. 7 in 10 respondents said they would be off-put if they were aware of a celebrity taking a fee to fundraise, with 4 in 5 saying they don't believe celebrities should charge non-profits a fee. This seems also like common knowledge. It just seems obvious that people feel this way, which is why it calls into question whether there exists a motive for deliberate lack of transparency. They've got to know that if people were aware of the cuts being taken, they would hesitate to donate. They must be. So it seems reasonable to believe they were also deliberately not being transparent, rather than it being oversight. On Soft Giving's part, at least. Like I was saying, with the influencers, we don't know with the influencers, because we don't know who was paid, we don't know which ones were lied to, potentially, about how the breakdown would be. Soft Giving's pitch to charity partners was enticing, offering access to high-profile influencers who otherwise would be unlikely to work with Soft Giving's prospective clients. It made certain charities like Games for Love near overnight powerhouses. In just 3 charity streams in 2020, popular Pokemon YouTuber Daniel Adrive Clapp raised $388,000 for the non-profit, according to press releases and his stream archives. Another stream in which Ludwig organized a last-minute Super Smash Bros. Melee event in response to Nintendo forcing a tournament organizer to cancel its event. Sorry, I'm really nasally today. Raised more than $261,000, Argren announced at the end of the event. Right? And remember, I believe before this, they only raised what? $50,000 a year max? Is that what it was? In a span of just 3 events. Games for Love had more than quintuple donations raised in its past year for every other year prior in its history. Yet public records show it received just a fraction of that money. 50-50 seems fair. Wait, Thovarg, most fundraisers work that way? Work which way? Which way? Wait, what are you referring to? Which bit? All US charities are required to publicize their tax records. That is how they got it, of course. Tax records for the Givinga Foundation, which Soft Giving used as a pass-through to manage donations, show that Games for Love received a grant just shy of 180 grand in 2020. In 2021, when Games for Love raised nearly 2 million in donations from Soft Giving organized events, according to publicly available tweets and archived donation pages, the charity received just 1.02 million. After Soft Giving and influencers cuts, according to tax records. The way that the money is actually going to the cause is abysmal. I don't know if you're misunderstanding what's occurred. This isn't the charity having the money and spending it on these things. This is a middleman basically going, oh, we have these contacts. We have these influencers we can connect you to, and taking the cut for that before the charity even has it in their hands. I think there might even be a part coming up where a charity didn't realize how bad it was. We'll see. It's the, is it the Pittsburgh Knights? Yeah, there's something very interesting happened with the Pittsburgh Knights. Don't tell anyone, but I am tax deducting everything I donate on Twitch from my taxes they don't check. I experienced something absolutely terrifying when I was at a London Twitch event, when I was at Twitch Tour 2018. A fellow streamer expressed shock that we had to report our donations. A fellow streamer expressed shock that when we do our tax return, our self-reported tax return, they were like, we have to report our donations as income. But donations are tax deductible, they said. Oh, it made me wonder what proportion of people thought because the money viewers send them is called donations. I mean, I tend to call mine tips. They call them, because I call them donations, that means I don't have to pay tax. Like, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Doesn't Twitch send you tax documents? You don't get donations through Twitch. Tips are taxed. No, I'm just saying I call them tips, but most people call them donos or donations. And then, very dementedly, they think because they call them donations, it's bizarre. Oh. When reached in September 2021, Games for Love's CEO, Nathan Blair, declined to disclose, oh, this is good as hell. Ready? Are you ready? Are you prepared? When reached in September 2021, Games for Love's CEO Nathan Blair declined to disclose specifics of his working relationship with Soft Giving, citing non-disclosure agreements he claimed to have with both it and Givinga. They've really done a great job for everything that we've done with them, Blair said. Givinga, through a spokesperson, emphatically denied signing a non-disclosure agreement with Games for Love or any other charity that his partners work with. What? So one person isn't talking about it, or one side isn't talking about it on the basis of there being a non-disclosure agreement. The other side, who's supposedly had them agree to it, is saying it doesn't exist. Amazing. The new glasses are great, by the way. The new glasses are great. Agren, as in Ludwig Agren, for his part, told the Jacob Wolf report that Soft Giving wasn't exactly clear about how its arrangement with Games for Love worked. Another influencer who worked with Soft Giving on paid campaigns in 2020 and 2021 and spoke on the condition of anonymity That's a bitch move. Wait, so this influencer who took money and presumably did not disclose that they took money is now only speaking under condition of anonymity so that they never have to disclose. I guess it's worth it for the journos to get their quote, but still, fuck that person, whoever they are. Spoke on the condition of anonymity, said that Soft Giving told... this influencer said that Soft Giving told him it didn't take a cut, including to repay itself for his fee. Remember, it's claimed here that Soft Giving pays the influencers and then pays itself back from donations. Remember that little detail that's alleged here. It's not just that the donation money goes to the influencers, it's that sometimes Soft Giving would allegedly pay them and then recoup that cost from the donations. And I believe we're about to see an example of when Soft Giving paid influencers and then didn't recoup. Should be interesting. He understood Soft Giving's lack of a cut to be an in-kind donation from the marketing agency. Ryan Morrison of Evolved Talent. No relation. Is Ryan Morrison the gaming lawyer? I don't think it is. But it rings a weird bell. Why does Ryan Morrison ring such a bell? I need to look who he is. His name rings such a loud bell in my mind. That's not him. His account is suspended on Twitter. Okay. He's probably a good guy then. Ryan Morrison of Evolved Talent, who represents Felix XQC Lengyel and sisters Alexandra and Andrea Botes, and previously represented Austin Show, all of whom raised money for charities with Soft Giving in 20 and 21, said he wasn't told how the company compensated itself or the influencers. We weren't aware of this information at the time, Morrison told the Jacob Wolf Report in summer 2021, and now that we are, we will not be working with Soft Giving anymore. Tweets from influencers and archived donation pages show that Soft Giving worked with nearly 30 charities over the span of 2020 and 2021. In a media brief sent to one of the authors of this story in the fall of 21 during his time at Dot Esports, Soft Giving said that only 2 of those charities worked on a performance-based commission model. When reached for comment on Tuesday, Soft Giving declined to answer questions. Oh, sorry, I misspoke earlier. I thought they said 2%. That was my memory of the document I read. Apparently it's literally 2. About which charities it worked with on a commission basis. Soft Giving declined to answer questions about which charities it worked with on a commission basis, but said, the facts you're reporting are false. No, I can put chat on screen, Umpty. I just can't put YouTube chat on screen. Hold up. What is this link? What have you generated, X? Nice. Hey, that's my family. Stop it. Many of the charities on the list bring in significant revenue outside of gaming, including CARE, the Make-A-Wish Foundation, the American Cancer Society, and Boot Campaign. What is Boot Campaign? But others are much smaller, such as the Trans Empowerment Act, Rise Above the Disorder, and Women in Games International. Charities with commissions are sketch. Bro, fundraisers who take commissions are the fucking worst. Hello, Cookie. You walk through a mall, and a guy stops you, and he's like, hey, do you want to sign up to, like, donate to the Heart Foundation, blah, 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 take this card, blah, blah, blah. It's like, and you go, oh, I'll go look it up online. He's like, no, I really need you to sign up now or I don't get paid. I only get paid if you sign up now. That shit is fucking, it's just begging. It's just begging. It's like Big Issue. They're not selling you a magazine, they're still just begging with a magazine in their hand. In a series of conversations from 2019 through 2022, Soft Giving offered one small charity, Stack Up, which benefits active duty military and veterans, commission-based deals that would split donations after expenses and transaction fees, according to emails and messages provided to the Jacob Wolf report by that non-profit CEO, Stephen Machuga. This is interesting. The first deal for Stack Up, offered in 2020, split donations 80-20, with 80% going towards the charity, Machuga said. The second, presented in April 2021, split the proceeds 50-50. I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. Right? You had that once at your door. They did the whole, how much is $1 a day to you? Not much, right? Okay, brother, how about to you? The third, presented in 2022, also offered the 50-50 split again. Imagine offering someone 80-20 and then coming back later and saying, oh, will you do it now that it's 50-50? Machuga said that with each passing year, the proposed percentage of proceeds that Soft Giving would charge for its services continued to increase. Lovely quote here. If you say you're donating $1, but 50 cents of it is going to keep the lights on of this organization or going into this streamer's pocket, that's where you start getting into the icky feeling of this is getting a little out of control. For sure. I don't think anyone expects. You might assume, some people will assume some money is going to the streamer or whatever. Some money is going to go to the service processing fees. I don't think anyone has 50% in their brain. And regardless, should be disclosed if you're being paid to promote something. But I don't think anyone imagines. What's my cut from Amazon subscriptions? 50-50. The basic sub is 50-50, and then the higher tier ones I get a better cut. The Prime sub is literally just taking, if you sub to me, if you have Amazon Prime and you use your Prime sub on me, you're literally just going, nah, Amazon, give that $250 back, but give it to Harmful. What next? Oh, look who it is. Although, I think I missed this drama. In February 2023, Soft Giving received its most publicity to date. PayPal donations would be the best, like the highest proportion of what you send me gets to me via PayPal. But bear in mind, PayPal has a flat fee of like 20p, and then it's plus a percentage. So like if you were to send me $10, I'd get like almost $10. But if you send me $1 10 times, I get like $5. Or something like that. I get more than $5.
I didn't consent to you reacting without me. Unfollow, unsubscribe, calling the cops.
I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub. Fire off a big salvo. Shoot that guy so he can't leave. Shoot him in the legs. Shoot him in the legs. Vroom. Following devastating earthquakes in Turkey and Syria, one of Twitch's most watched streamers, Hassan Piker, was determined to raise money for disaster victims. I have been, Ben. I have. Born in the USA to Turkish parents, but later raised in Istanbul, Piker covered the news of the earthquakes on February 6th. One day later, Piker and Soft Giving teamed up to launch a campaign to benefit CARE. Donations quickly rushed in. I believe massive amounts of donations, yes? They did not scam Hassan, okay? About halfway through Piker's 8.5-hour stream on Feb 7th, things took a turn. I feel like I perhaps very vaguely remember this. Josh Belkin says, the charity industry is so sickening some days. We don't take processing fees, we are funded by tips. We also take 4% processing fees for a third party, plus a 50% commission. So this is a different, or rather allegedly a different partner agreement. Could have been the same, but this is something to bear in mind as well. Remember that Soft Giving originally only made money through optional tips to them when people donated. So for some people, they might have been operating under that, under the understanding that they still worked like this as well. Imagine your fucking shock when you find that out. I would have been pissed if I ever donated to help people. I'd be pissed about this happening if I ever donated to charitable causes. If I gave a millionaire $50, like, what's the difference between that and donating to charity now? That's a good question, Ashred. I don't know if they removed the ability to tip them. Shall we send some money? Do you want to send them some money? The tips are still there. Your optional tip helps Soft Giving support even more charities and fundraisers. This isn't an... They still take the tip, so of course people are confused. Wait, they started taking like 50% commission, and they still ask you for a tip? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, this is 100% scum. This is 1,000% scum. What in the ever living shit? On Twitter, Joshua Belkin, a former Tiltify software engineer, leaked a seemingly templated version of Soft Giving's commission-based contract. Allegedly, they no longer... According to Soft Giving, they no longer do this. They're claiming that this article is full of lies because it said that they did this, but their counter to that is that they say they don't do it anymore. I think they have problems with chronology and the idea of time, which matched the contract that Machuga provided to the Jacob Wolf Report in 2022. The document showed that Soft Giving proposed to receive 50% of donations after reimbursement of expenses and transaction fees. Oh, 50% of net? What the Sorry, 50% after expenses? So yeah, that 50% isn't even on the basis that there are expenses. Those on Twitter and Piker's chat, Twitch chat became livid. And I mean, on top of that, there are the tips that they get 100% of, because the tips are just for them. That's demented. And I guess, I suppose, the main function of the tip is to make you think that's the only way they get paid. By the way, the 15% tip is on by default. So if you don't look carefully, you'll miss it. You'll miss that that's an optional tip that just pays Soft Giving. Yeah, I guess the primary function of this isn't to make them money, it's to make you not think about it. Oh, you can give them more if you really want to. If you really want to. Those on Twitter and in Piker's chat became livid, as Piker also grew more and more incensed, confused by what Belkin had posted. Confused? This makes me... Wait, is this going to be a clip? Oh!
I'm getting here, okay?
Oh.
Like, payment that I'm getting here, okay? For people who are wondering, do you get to make this a tax-deductible donation on your name? No, because I don't touch the money. It doesn't come to me in any...
Yeah, Hassan got fucked by Soft Giving, which a lot of people are going to be fucked by them now. And it's going to be hard to prove that you're not one of the people who took some huge cut. I absolutely don't believe that he was taking it. I believe this is true. Given it's Hassan, he probably didn't even check soft giving's practices. But yeah, the price you pay for helping those in need. Charity, not even once.
Capacity whatsoever. I am simply the facilitator. Okay? This is not the only tax deductible donation for me is...
Yeah, but facilitator of what? Do you even... Did he not even know?
The donation that I make out of my pocket, so far $25,000. Okay? That's it.
Oh no! Hasan Piker gave soft giving 12.5 grand. He gave the people... Wait, he did work for soft giving and gave them 12.5 grand for the privilege of working for them without knowing or understanding. That's really funny. Oh no. Oh. This makes me so frustrated that I donated to Hasan's campaign. Well, potentially. Presuming that Hasan the Hasan Connect with Care was under the similar terms to this templated contract and the previously shown Rise Up? No, the charity isn't called Rise Up. What's the... Stack Up. Presuming it was similar to that. Even if it wasn't, though, they were going to be taking a huge cut. Yeah. What a corrupt and dishonest practice. Social media quickly turned on Piker. Some alleged that Piker took the money himself. That's dumb as fuck. Yeah. Others called him a hypocrite. Don't really get that one. Another influencer, Darren IShowSpeed Watkins Jr., who had donated 8 grand to Piker's earthquake relief campaign prior to Belkin's reveal, called the stream a scam on his stream and went back on a pledge to donate another 50 grand to the cause. The backlash further enraged Piker. Okay, but what if... I mean, IShowSpeed presumably could have donated directly, right? I don't think Care is going to say no to 50 grand if you just don't do it through soft giving. We are not loading. Hold up. We are buffering. Is this dead? Let me get rid of this let me get rid of this URL bloat. Oh, I guess this clip is just fucked. Like him or not, it's obviously not a scam, and it's dollars that will directly go towards helping people in dire need. No, it won't. It will go through Gavinga. And then God knows how much actually goes to Care. And then of that, God knows how much went to helping people suffering due to the earthquake. Telezak, stop stealing my takes. Right. With those? Oh, this is just, this is my streaming browser. I have a streaming browser and I have a normal browser. My normal browser doesn't pop anything up because I like typing out. I like typing, so I make it so I have to type everything. Which it's probably quite an autistic thing to say, but when you have a keyboard like this, the Ducky Tinker 65, currently with MX Browns, who knows what I'll switch it to in future, it feels real good to type. Did I tell you I have 3mm thick felt, and I have some foam. I'm going to do 2 stacks of felt and a stack of foam on the bottom, and I'm going to stitch them together to make a mat for my keyboard so that the keyboard sounds better. Browns are very good, random name. Random name? Random man, my bad. Are you random name on Twitch? Stacks on stacks on stacks. Where are we at? In the next 3 days, Piker raised more than $1 million for CARE. His manager, David Huntsinger of Night Media, told the Jacob Wolf Report that Soft Giving provided him receipts showing that 100% of the funds, minus normal transaction fees, were donated to CARE. It's unclear what sort of relationship Soft Giving held with CARE. Okay, Hassan didn't get scammed. The one person who didn't. Assuming this is true. What year did this occur? It was this year. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's for the fucking earthquakes. Yeah. It was last year. Sorry. Oh my god, what fucking year is it? It's 2024. My bad. So it's possible at that point this would occur. It's possible at this point that would occur. But after the incident, Soft Giving's reputation faltered. Publicly, Soft Giving did not respond for 2 days. Internally, it saw the resignation of Brandon Stennis, who for almost 2 years served as a face for the company and a liaison to many influencers. I'm starting to not believe this. Stennis later said on Twitter that he wasn't familiar with how the business operated its relationships with the charities, and they didn't feel comfortable continuing to work there after Belkin's leak. I left after finding out the business dealings of the document that was posted online, as I didn't know. Didn't feel comfortable continuing. Wait, wanted to stand in here as I'm a co-owner of Soft Giving? Oh, look, it's Izaran. Hello. As I mentioned in the thread, I only worked with streamers, so I know that anyone who signed with us wasn't exclusive to only stream charities with us. I streamed using Tiltify several times while I worked there. I left after finding out the business dealings of the document that was posted online, as I didn't know. So presumably, this isn't 100% off the back of that template being posted. It must be combined with other information and confirmation that he probably felt bad about, right? On February 9th, Soft Giving responded with a series of statements on Twitter. Let's peep. Oh no! Okay. We've seen... Is this all captured? No, hang on. I'm going to shrink it. So this was February 9th, 2023. We've seen the shared draft agreement and the concern that's arisen from the community. We have not been able to identify at what stage this discussion was. However, we can confirm they are not a current partner of Soft Giving. Yeah, probably because you offered them a fucking 50-50 split. We understand after fees. We understand our high visibility at this moment and would like to use this opportunity for transparency. As we always have when our voice is carried. Fuck these people. I hate them. You know, I wasn't convinced they were evil before, but this phrasing, this is evil. The evil hands wrote this. Evil fingers wrote these words. Guaranteed. Even without any other context. We understand our... Would it be nice if they could be more transparent about, you know, making sure people who are donating are aware of where funds could be going in the past, perhaps? Maybe specifically make sure the people you're essentially sponsoring to promote the charities have it disclosed that they're paid, maybe, just saying, perhaps. We understand this topic is divisive, but we are hired and paid to fundraise. As an option, we also invest in others to fundraise for our partners. The majority of what we receive is invested into the streamer and their community. Oh. This is them going, we don't take it, it's the streamers. I didn't realize they said this. The majority of what we receive is invested into the streamer and their community. We do this to maximize the number of fundraising opportunities and the amount returned to the charity. Our optional service caters to the wishes and resources of each individual charity. If that's true, then there are a lot of people. If that's true, then that means there are a lot of streamers not disclosing that they were paid to promote something. Each need is vastly different. Of all the charities we've worked with, 6% of them paid us a fee up front. 2% chose a performance-only fee. Yeah. That's the 2% I was talking about earlier. And 92% of the charities did not compensate soft giving in any form at all. Yeah, Polakins, this isn't in any form at all. Technically, if the money goes to Givinga and then Givinga gives money to the charity, some of the money to the charity and some of the money to you, the charity didn't compensate you at all. Yeah. To put this into perspective, we'll use 2 recent contracts broken out as examples to show the work we do and the costs. Okay, they have a little diagram. Hang on. Where's the contract? Charities are funded by donations. Those donations are used to produce more donations. That's how charities grow and impact more people. These people are doing something wrong. 100%. Yes, of course. The issue even, is proportional. Those donations are used to produce more donations. That's how charities grow and impact more people. Mid-large charities may find it easier to provide an upfront budget. Small charities may find it easier to work on a performance fee. All are different. We're accessible to both. So this would suggest soft giving has not received compensation from 92% of the charities it has worked with, and now they have just donation to Givinga to charity. Not being split? Behind Givinga is another arrow that goes to them. Yeah, it feels like there is indeed a missing arrow. This is true, but they're not outright saying that it doesn't go to them before the charity. Or rather, they're not paid. They don't explicitly say they aren't compensated at the same time. Oh! Okay. Okay, here we go. Right. So they are saying 92% of the time. At least they're saying nowadays 92% of the time. So for a large charity, they pay an upfront fee, then the donations go to them. So it's just like paying a marketer, like a normal marketer. Or they pay a performance fee, donation goes to Givinga, then to the charity, then the charity pays them. This is certainly different to how it was in the past. They don't seem to be addressing. That. Wait a second. Let me read this. Right. Pursuant to an agreement between soft giving and non-profit may compensate soft giving. Pursuant to an agreement between soft giving and an influencer may be compensated by soft giving. Okay. And this is a current web page. If that's true, for the small charities without a budget that are paying a performance fee, at what point does the influencer get paid? At what point here does the influencer get paid by soft giving in the bottom example? Because it's soft giving who pays the influencer. That's the whole point. They have the connection. So after. Interesting. Yeah, that works. I just have how they previously worked in my mind, making me desire for them to... I want them to address how it was alleged to have worked in the past. They're now saying it doesn't work that way, but... It's... Okay, so scenario I have in my mind. Influencers promised a certain amount. Soft giving pays them. Then the donations go to the charity through Givinga. The donations aren't as much as the cost. The donations don't meet the cost to hire the influencers. We'll get to it. Yeah, we'll get to it. Okay, what's an upfront fee? Which when the charities chooses to pay soft giving a flat rate. Mid-large charities that are more established often have allocated marketing budgets. Yeah, of course. Our primary focus is ensuring our partners are protected. We work with the charity to determine a minimum guaranteed return. If this is not achieved through campaigns, soft giving pays the difference to ensure the partner is made whole. Okay. Performance fee. Performance fee is when a charity chooses to pay soft giving a variable rate after campaigns are launched. Oh, so this was the 2% thing. Smaller, less established charities often do not have allocated marketing budgets or readily available funds. Sure, it is important to soft giving that our services are accessible to charities of all shapes and sizes. Some charities do not have the funds to pay up front and are more comfortable paying a percentage of funds raised as a performance fee after donations are received. This removes all risk for the charity, ensuring they receive a return on their investment 100% of the time. Soft giving takes all the risk. We work with the charity to understand what level of support they want and need. Then, based on this, we agree on the performance fee. Okay, blah, blah, blah. The fee is used to cover the cost of personnel to identify and recruit talent on the charity's behalf. Personnel that works with the talent to develop, customize, and build individualized campaigns per community. The 100% to care thing could be correct. Yes. So there are two ways. You're not wrong, Ingram. There are two ways that can be correct and still be weird. There could have been a massive upfront fee, or it could have been 100% went to care. Presumably, care would have gone for the upfront fee, right? But like you said, it could have been 100% go to care, and then care paid the performance fee. Was it confirmed whether they paid upfront or used a performance fee? Because even though larger charities would be more comfortable paying up front. But also bear in mind Hassan wasn't getting paid. I'd be very interested To see. Representation of 2 contracts in last 12 months. Upfront fee, 430 grand raised. Okay, so they're adding the upfront fee to how much is raised to then cut it up as well, right? Surely. The pie would be how much is raised and the upfront fee. Because if it's an upfront fee, none of what's raised goes to the streamer or giveaway. Yeah. Performance fee. Lower charity net. Ooh, damn. That 18% streamer bite. That 18% streamer bite. Who was this? Who was this? We are a for-profit company, but our charity campaigns have never been profitable and never will be. Never been profitable. Who did that 2 mil? So for the 2020 and 2021 streams, taking 2 mil of the... Taking what? 2.5 mil of the 6 mil. For streams where they opened Pokemon cards and stuff. Didn't result in profit for them. Which streamers were paid and didn't disclose it then? Which streamers were paid and didn't disclose it then? Yeah. Some people got paid a fucking lot then and didn't tell anyone. Curious. FTC, please respond. Federal Trade Commission, please respond. For our existing partners, we appreciate you and are always happy to answer any questions. Okay. Right. Cool beans. It said the leaked contract wasn't for a current partner. It also said that 6% of the charities it worked with paid an upfront fee, 92% it said paid nothing at all, and just 2% worked on a commission-based structure. On commission-based campaigns, the company said it raised just shy of 150 grand from February 2022 to February 2023, with its take-home accounting for just 10%, which has been quoted previously in this article from multiple sources as being what you'd expect. 18% went to streamers and 14% went to giveaway prizes, it said. Charities involved with commission-based campaigns took home 58% of those donations as campaigns, it said, were never profitable. Soft Giving statement didn't, however, address 2020 or 2021, of course. Of course. To many behind the scenes of the online charity industry, Belkin's reveal wasn't new. Another event almost 3 years earlier earned Soft Giving a black eye among industry insiders. At the height of the pandemic in July 2020, here's a nice clusterfuck. I remember now. At the height of the pandemic in July 2020, Soft Giving ran an event for the mental health charity Rise Above the Disorder, headlined by Grammy Award-winning rapper Wiz Khalifa. Earlier that year, Soft Giving signed a contract with a small esports team, the Pittsburgh Knights, which Khalifa co-owned. The Knights committed to raise $810,000 over 3 events, and for its services, Soft Giving agreed to compensate the Knights $400 grand. The first of those events featured Khalifa and his entourage, as well as XQC and Austin Show. The 9-hour stream saw Khalifa, XQC, and Austin Show stream a number of games, like NBA 2K, Call of Duty Warzone, and others. It amassed more than 220,000 viewers, but raised just shy of $61,000, far below its $270,000 goal. It was a nightmare, Rise Above the Disorder CEO Docton told the Jacob Wolf Report. In the ensuing months, Docton found himself in the middle of a legal dispute between Soft Giving and the Knights, both seeking to bring them to their side of the dispute. What do we have here? Oh God, we're not doing this now. Dispute. In accounting Soft Giving later gave to Docton, of which he provided a copy, Soft Giving withheld more than $46,000 in proceeds prior to the Khalifa event to cover its costs. Then, the event underperformed. By the end of it, the Khalifa event cost more than it raised, cutting more than $12,000 into Rise Above the Disorder's running balance with Soft Giving and Gavinga from other events. Uh-oh. Watch the link. It's not Limbo of the Lost. Allegedly it isn't.
The first one of those events featured Khalifa and his entourage as well.
Wait.
The first one of those events featured Khalifa and his entourage as
Let me put it on stream. It's worse than Limbo.
The first one of those events featured Khalifa and his entourage, as well as XG and Austin Show. The hour stream saw Khalifa, XG, and Austin Show stream a number of games like NBA 2K and Warzone. Massive 220K viewers. It raised $61,000, far below its $270,000 goal. Guys, I'm not gonna fucking say it, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna say. I'm pretty sure I was. Guys, this was insane because I'm pretty sure I was paid like $90,000 for this or something. The fact that they raised the 60K out of 270, bro.
Paid $90,000 to fuck a charity over. Do we know? Do you think they disclosed that they were paid to promote the charity as well? Do you think they disclosed it? That's kind of based though. I would love to be paid $90,000 to just fuck over a charity and delete their previous fundraising. That's incredible. That's amazing. Streamer paid $90,000 to cost charity money. Amazing. Amazing. Who listens to Mushmouth all day? You, my brother. Got him. Wait, that's an insult to myself. Anyway. Throughout the year, Rise Above the Disorder raised $276,000 through Soft Giving, according to an internal Soft Giving tracking platform that Docton showed the Jacob Wolf Report. His charity only received a little more than $100,000 in payments, according to Gavinga's tax records. Docton said the $176,000 shortfall devastated his non-profit. That kind of money was a substantial loss, and it wasn't. If it wasn't for some very quick pivoting, we definitely would have collapsed. The Rise Above the Disorder situation quickly reverberated around the small, tight-knit influencer fundraising community. Once Twitch's leadership became aware of the situation, the company blacklisted Soft Giving events from the front page of its site, according to multiple sources familiar with internal conversations at the time. When reached for comment in late 2021, Twitch declined to speak specifically on Soft Giving. Like, let's say nothing wrong happened. Let's say there was no undisclosed promotion. Let's say they never deceived influencers regarding the cut they took. Let's say they never did anything funny, never had any shit deals. You can still just say Soft Giving is shit and hate them. They ran an event where they paid, this is just one of the people involved, $90,000, and it raised $60,000. They're fucking shit. It's good enough that they're shit. They should at least be a laughingstock. When reached for comment, Twitch declined to speak specifically on Soft Giving, but linked us to a page of its support site that made recommendations to streamers of which platforms to use for charity streams. At the time, That page included Tiltify and Donor Drive, but did not include Soft Giving. After one of the reporters for this piece wrote a story about Soft Giving's lawsuit against the Knights in May 2021, Soft Giving sent Rise Above the Disorders board a cease and desist letter alleging Docton may be defaming the company for a future story. Sorry, what? Is this a thing people do? Do people do just in case cease and desists? Is this... this letter is provided merely as a proactive step because Soft Giving holds its reputation to a high bar. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. The letter, written by Richmond-based attorney Jacob Tingan of Tingan Williams, with regards to any defamatory statements that may be published about Soft Giving, especially with regards to how funds are raised for charity in the online fundraising industry, Soft Giving will defend itself. Arrest him! Its interests and the interests of its charity partners to the fullest extent of the law. If the RAD board is aware of any potentially defamatory statements that have been made to members of the press, we demand that you cease and desist all such activities and that any such statements be retracted immediately. Holy balls. Today, Soft Giving is known as Brandfluence. It rebranded in March after Belkin's leak, though it says in the December 14th lawsuit that it planned the rebrand prior to that incident. Okay. I believe you. I believe them. Brandfluence still works with charities and influencers, including Games for Love and the OTK team. In April, OTK held a weightlifting stream, raising more than 140 grand. Soft Giving, the influencers and the charity did not publicize how donations are broken down, though a disclosure is now affixed to the donation page. It's not really a disclosure. If it's the bit. This bit is bad. Yeah, it says a disclosure is attached. No, it's not. I think. If you mean, so this was added. This is not a disclosure. This is just terms of the giveaway. Yeah. This is just letting you know that sometimes Soft Giving pays influencers. This isn't a disclosure in this instance, which would have to be made by OTK if they were getting paid. Let me throw up a page, okay? So let me just grab some random pages. I'm not going to show you this one. Why would you do this? I get that it's a Ukraine fundraiser, but Jesus Christ, look at this. Anyway, this is just something they added to their default events page. This is on every one of their generated fundraising pages. But that is not a disclosure as is necessary for an influencer to make. And additionally, that being there doesn't mean the influencer is necessarily being paid either, which is why I said it's kind of shitty. Soft Giving, via its attorney, said it no longer holds performance-based contracts with any non-profits. OTK, yeah, I imagine they don't after the Pittsburgh Knights. OTK, for its part, did not respond to requests for comment for this story. According to Asmongold, there is an ongoing lawsuit, which means it's best for them not to say anything. We'll see what comes out of that, or doesn't. The lawsuit Brandfluence filed on December 14th alleges a conspiracy among one of the authors of this piece, Jacob Wolf, and 4 others, Alyssa Sweetman, who spearheaded Twitch's relationships with charities during her nearly 5 years there, the competing fundraising platform Tiltify and its CEO, Michael Wasserman, and Belkin, the former software engineer. The lawsuit alleges that tweets and statements published by Sweetman, Belkin, and Wasserman over the past year and a half have caused Brandfluence to lose 745 partners. Maybe good. They fucking suck. I imagine this statement of they fucking screwed over that one charity by mismanaging everything and not being able to get back the insane amount they put into it. Would turn a lot of people off, but it's true, so eat shit. The individual defendants engaged in published statements designed to intentionally defame Brandfluence for purposes of interfering with its business relationships, engaging in unfair competition, and engaging in deceptive and unfair trade practices. The company said in its suit filed on December 14th. Sweetman and Wasserman, what is it? Would it be Wasserman or Wasserman? Like, is it Americanized? Went on the record for this story, but neither were given access to other sources interviewed for this story. Documents relied upon in this investigation or a pre-publication copy of this story. Neither author of this story has ever met Belkin, nor was he contacted. Nice. The attorney representing Soft Giving said Soft Giving's fundraising efforts aren't abnormal. Maybe now they aren't, perhaps. I was going to say the non-disclosure by people who are paid is abnormal, but no, that is sadly pretty normal. But it's also not legal. Paying to obtain influencers is simply another marketing strategy. This isn't the problem. And a successful one for the charities. Your statement implies that paying for services to raise money is improper when it is not. No. Fuck these people, dude. Your statement implies that eating food is bad, yet it is actually good. I didn't say that. Paid fundraising work of this kind is not new, but many experts and third parties interviewed for this piece said how Soft Giving structured those relationships is unusual, and the lack of prominent and detailed disclosure to the donor is problematic. Fucking obviously, yes. Most charities pay marketing companies like Soft Giving directly for their services rather than through donations, meaning that on public tax returns, those fees show up as a professional fundraising expense. Those expenses are used by third parties like Charity Navigator and Charity Watch to accurately grade the charity on how effectively it uses donations for its missions, yeah. But on Games for Love's tax returns, there aren't any fundraising expenses, despite the millions of dollars in donations being lost to Soft Giving per Givinga's returns. Fucking owned. Owned. Very good. On behalf of the people who wrote this, I mean. Not on the practices occurring. For Wiggle, the Gamers Outreach CEO, the discrepancies present an issue of public trust. For sure! And it's not just a problem for them in future, it's a problem for all fundraising online. Although you should be skeptical. The problem is, it's much harder to prove you're not doing something when you aren't. Than to do it and hide it. You get me? When someone's put the suspicion into audiences, even if you're clean, how do you prove you're clean? How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you prove you're not being paid under the table, for instance? If the standard is that people don't disclose, why would people trust you when you say you're not getting paid? It's likely to breach trust with donors and strikes me as a situation where funds could be misappropriated, he said. At the least, it demonstrates a lack of transparency and, in my view, is misleading. Absolutely. The way the page was, and even the way the page is now, that you donate on, I would say, as someone who thinks a lot about deception in online media, it's definitely tailored to give people a view of things that is inaccurate. Very, very carefully tailored. Even that you can choose to give an optional tip to soft giving plants in people's mind the idea that if they say no, soft giving isn't taking anything, which previously was untrue. And is now confusing to people. Because if what they say is true, it's technically true, but it still might make you think that they only make money if you tip them directly, which isn't true. Scholars agree. This is both an old story and a new story, said Lloyd Hitoshi Meyer, a law professor at Notre Dame who has spent his life focused on non-profit law. Meyer said that for decades, professional fundraisers have pitched non-profits on free money, where the fundraiser does all the work for a high cost, and even if the net proceeds are just a small portion of the overall donations, it's money that the non-profit otherwise wouldn't be able to raise. Except when they spend more than they raise, and go, well, you're fucked now, brother, good luck. Brandfluence's donation pages now contain a disclosure that says it may be compensated and that it may compensate the streamers depending on each agreement with the charity, but it does not specify how much. It also doesn't specify whether or not... Key here is, it doesn't specify whether or not there is compensation in any given instance. It's just a standard statement of the possibility of that happening. That's on every single event page, whether it's actually occurring or not. The public still have questions about where donations go. Oh God, they end it. Oh, they end it on a Reddit quote. Quote, people should know before they donate what percentage of each dollar goes to One True King, soft giving, and the charity itself. That would be nice. Do it. Show us the bars, like in Humble Bundle or something. One Reddit user, Ghost Foxman, wrote in a thread about the April OTK stream. There's no excuse not to be transparent ahead of time. It's slimy to leave everyone in the dark. God, if there's one thing I hate more than being left in the dark, is being left in the dark and covered in slime. That's the worst, man. Right. Are you guys happy? You got your reacty. You got your reacty. It's been a couple days. Can you guys stop tweeting that nobody likes Timmy picture at me? You like game? Don't worry, we're going to be very game. The secret is you were game all along. We're not actually going to cut pets up yet. For the people who don't like reacties, I remember now, I forgot I did this. I refunded Stray. Normally I don't refund games. Normally I don't refund games that I play on stream, but I hated Stray so much that I rage refunded it. And with that refund, I purchased the latest Fears to Fathom game. We're doing a shitty Steam horror game. How's that sound? You excited? Oh. Gamergate is a shadow banned term. Certain. I mean, the video is performing, of the last 10 of my uploads, It's number 4 of 10. It's performing better than 6 of the last 10 videos. How many new viewers? I can't see yet. I'll be able to see later. Oh, can we have a clap? Can you please clap? We have 5 members, which is like the YouTube version of a Twitch subscriber. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube members. I appreciate you becoming a member even though you are a second-class citizen who cannot get as many emotes because YouTube doesn't let me. Anita Sharkeesian. And what did the other woman say? Arnita Sarkeesian. Arnita Sarkeesian. There will also be another clip up on, I'll probably put it up on Friday. It's a shorter 8-minute video, but it's funny. Well, it's actually really disgusting and disturbing, but then it's funny. The first half is disturbing and disgusting, and then the second half of the other 4 minutes is just funny, okay? It's about a woman raping a retard and having a baby. But it's funnier than it sounds. It's funnier than it sounds, I promise. Let me update the titles, and then I'll go take a piss, get a drink, and then we're gonna play some horror after that. I'll see you guys in probably like 4 minutes. I'm gonna go. Girlfriend's back from work. I'm gonna go say hi to her, and then I'm gonna pee and get a drink. See you very shortly. Play you some music while I'm gone. I'm back. That wasn't too long, was it? Oh. So Lucky Bee's back from work and she's she's cooking her dinner. She's got macaroni cheese with Japanese cheese sausage. So I have the key to her Lego Fortnite world, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring that up, and what we're going to do is, as fast as we can, I'm going to smash down everything she's made so that when she finishes eating and peeps at the stream, she'll see it's just leveled. And I'm going to delete all the resources. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're playing a low quality horror game. God damn it! Getting the balance right is so hard tonight for some reason. Maybe we need a bit of more light at the front. I can't abuse my girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. Okay. Hello, Ukazuto. Glad you had a good time. Although I'd call it the fucking Gamergate CBT edition. Although that's also just normal Gamergate. Alright. You can abuse your wiener. I recommend, if you are ever in an Asian grocery store and in the frozen section, there's like a strip and it's like Japanese sausages with cheese. Get them. There's not just like a strip of cheese down the middle. There are these little pockets of cheese inside the sausage. It's really good. They're not like nice sausage. They're hot dogs with cheese inside, but it's not just a strip of cheese down the middle. I don't know. It's like, have you ever watched a video of people cutting up animals? And they're like, oh, we have to get rid of this pig because they cut into it and there's like a cyst and it squirts out pus. And they're just little pockets of pus. It's like that, but it's a hot dog. It's really good. The Polish make a cheese sausage. I like cabanos, which isn't cheese, but you know, I like Polish sausage. I like sausages in general. Typically good. Typically good. Does the dish have a name? You mean it's not a dish. What I was describing isn't a dish. It's clearly junk food. It's Japanese junk food. It's just a cheese hot dog. Like it's not a particular meal. It's just a bunch of hot dogs in a bag you can get from the freezer at the Asian grocery store. Don't they have... Hold on. I'm going to capture the game 1 sec. There we go. I had to do sometimes I can capture it with one method, sometimes I have to do another one. Yeah, they are small. Babe, you don't have to rub it in. Everyone already knows the Japanese have small sausages. What was I going to say? Oh. Yes. So, the German sausage with cheese inside is called a Käsekreiner. I don't know what Krainer is. Käse is obviously cheese. What is Krainer? Kreiner. Sorry, German AI is I, right? Käsekreiner, right? What does Krainer mean? Oh, it's a place. Yeah. I'm also... You're in front of an elementary school with the stream playing via speakers? Vacate the premises. There is an active shooter hunting children. Sorry, Goon Sensor, I had to do it. I'm sorry. I hope you don't get arrested, but I had to. So this article claims that this... Oh! Elistor, thank you very much for the subscription. Everyone for Salvo, please. Sorry, I'm going to finish this sentence one of these days. This article about the Käsekeiner says it's also known as an Eitriger, from the German word Eitrig, which means ulcerous or pus-filled. The more you know. I also heard people calling it a pus stick. And it's supposed to be really good when you are drunk, to prevent hangovers, or I guess when you already are hungover. Alright, I'm going to turn it down very slightly for me, but not for you. Let's see how that works. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take you right on your ulcer stick. On your pus-filled stick. I want to go binge on the pus stick. I don't know if that lines up. Is this trash? It is trash adjacent. This game is trash adjacent, I'm sure. Like, the Fears to Fathom games aren't horrendous, but they're definitely not good. They're normally great stream fodder, though. If you have a story to share, send it here. I have a story to share. Oh. Ah. Cheese pops? Jalapeno poppers! Alright, this game. You are playing episode 4. 5th episode is coming soon. Barkamy. New game. Oh. The first one is when you're just a kid in the house, right? Alone. Home alone. Hey, I noticed you were requesting story submissions while I was watching a YouTuber play Fears to Fathom. Carson House. He includes the emails? I didn't remember this being a thing. I feel like this has to ruin any atmosphere, right? What I'm about to recount happened when I was 24 or so at the time. It feels kind of weird telling anyone about this. I like how there's no real punctuation except capitalization in YouTuber and the title of the game. Otherwise, he's writing like a small bean. There's a comma as well, but it starts lowercase. But I feel like doing so might help me process my memories of it. I knew that sharing this story anywhere else would be a dumb idea, because people would say I was lying. As I'm writing this was the scariest experience of my life. I like that he's clarifying that there is the possibility for something scarier to happen to me, but as of the time of writing, this was the scariest thing that happened, I swear to you. I'm Jack Nelson. Crab Nicholson. I had a small job as a park ranger in a state park. I was a fire lookout stationed in one of the largest forests in the Pacific Northwest. Miles and miles of dense forest managed by the Forestry Service. I had a salary that allowed me to make ends meet. But I couldn't afford to treat myself to restaurants, nice clothes, etc. I believe this was an email the person received. Because otherwise, why would it be written this poorly? My biggest accomplishment so far was being able to buy an RV for myself, with a lot of financial help from my dad. Sorry, my biggest accomplishment so far is my dad got me a vehicle. That RV was the only sense of home I had at the time. Or, micro, you could slip in a journal or a computer in the game where you can read it if you choose to. Have this as an Easter egg within the game itself. This one time I was transferred from one outpost to another because of some official circumstances. It was a minor inconvenience to me, though, since I live This is why you punctuate things, so I can read it on stream with the right cadence, okay? It was a minor inconvenience to me, though, since I lived out of my RV and liked traveling. I said a few goodbyes and I was off to the new location. It was about a 2-hour drive. Wasd? Huh! This is why you look when you drive? Okay, this is why you watch where you're going when you drive. This is also why I'm not allowed to drive in real life. Can I turn off the music? Working on my van, so you're arriving on a Friday. Just park your truck around the back on the gravel park by gate D. Got it. From there, you'll be on foot. Take the Gold Creek Trail. From there, it'll take you a couple hours till you reach your tower. Got it, thanks. You'll probably see Billy at the gate. Just show him your ID. With Kayla, how's it looking? Still on my way. Van decided to pull a flat tire on me today of all days. Isn't it late? If I don't starve to death before arriving, I'll be fine. Did you pass Roseburg yet? No, why? Oh my... I'm not reading all this. Wait. Space to get up? Yo! Okay. Apfelschule. I told you guys about the time I got my soul shattered in Germany. Right? I told you guys about having my soul destroyed in Berlin. Right? No? Not micro. I'd been learning German for a few years at school. Because everyone at my school either had to learn German or French. And I'd fallen on the German side. I was dating a German girl at the time who was living in the UK. And I went on vacation with her for a week to Berlin. And we stayed with her dad. You can turn it off. Oh, thank God. I was very excited to get to actually talk in German with German people. I was very nervous to make my first attempt at talking to a stranger. I talked with her friends, I talked with her dad. I was gonna order an ice cream from a stranger. Very simple, very simple. Ein Kugel Vanilla Bitter. Very simple. Asking for a scoop of vanilla. I said it to her. I went up to the lady. I was like, Ein Kugel Vanilla Bitter. She responds to me. Do you want that in a bowl? I've always loved the great outdoors. Just being surrounded by nature gave me happiness. Fucking crushed me. She was obviously trying to be helpful, but it just destroyed me. Whoa. Remember, there's this diner while passing Roseburg. They have the best burgers in town. You have to try them out. I could really use a good meal before the staffing starts. Thanks, Kay. Did I ever go back to Berlin or to get more ice cream? Neither. True, she did understand me. That's true, that's true. Look on the bright side. I'll never forget, there was also a blue ice cream there called Delfino, which I assumed meant it was dolphin flavored. Oh. Look at those birds. I think the Fears to Fathom guy has upgraded this stuff. Oh. It's food time. Bel Delfino. Shit, what was I gonna say? Did you scam viewers via charity donations yet? No, I think you guys appreciate my direct greed. To be honest, if I was gonna do a charity thing, it would probably be like collaborating with a company where it's like, ooh, 10% when you buy this goes to charity. Because then you know exactly what the deal is. And I think you'd respect the greed. You'd understand exactly what's going on. You don't have to worry that we're tricking you, because you know exactly what we're doing, giving a small amount to charity to promote purchases, promote people buying it. And then, of course, I'll embezzle that 10%. Of course, as a genuine card-carrying autist, I will take that 10% and say it's, you know, I'm a charity case. Welcome to Twin River Diner. How are you doing today? Good, how about you? Feel free to take any seat if you like, and I'll be right with you. Alright, thank you. This makes me want to go to the local diner and get another liver meal. I wonder if they have any key lime pie. Anyone get it? Anyone get the reference? Do I need I wonder if Juliette Lewis is here. Does anyone get the reference now? Your autistic traits wouldn't allow you to do such horrid things, please. Teach you my ways? You can... Nah, Micro, nah. You can push through your autism? Too far? Okay, so... I went from, as a kid, and like as a teen, being too awkward and anxious to like comfortably use a checkout, to the point, and then I went to the other, and like not making eye contact, and then I went really extreme the other way by pushing myself, where I'd, instead of not making eye contact, I'd just like death stare people, sort of just for practice. And I'd just say insane things to strangers, just to prove that I had that mastery over myself. And I could overcome my feelings and do anything. And now I'm just in like a schizo fluctuation, but I average middle of the road. I average normal. From dusk till dawn? Nope. OMG Trey, nailed it. That's the one. I actually, for real, Mothman Dark. Answering phone calls, no problem. Making a phone call, I hesitate. I have no idea why. Anything I'd say on the phone, I could walk up to a stranger and say anything I wanted to them. But making phone calls, I hesitate. I don't know what it is about a phone. Good evening, I'm Barbara. Are you ready to order? I think I want to be able to have the option to try to kill whoever I'm talking to. And on the phone, you can... No, of course. That would be a problem answering the phone. Good evening, I'm Barbara. Are you ready to order? Yeah. I'd like liver and onions, please. Grilled cheese meatball sub. Meatball sub with chicken nuggies? Although I do like a good onion. Tim said kind regards to someone on the phone once, like it's an email. What the? No, I didn't. Or did I? No, I remember. No, that's misinformation. That's misinformation. I left a message. I signed off a message with kind regards. I ended leaving a message on their answering phone with kind regards, okay? The way my girlfriend said it, it sounds like I was on the phone and they said, bye, see you later, and then I went, kind regards, and hung up. That's not what fucking happened. You don't like the feeling of not knowing who's going to answer the phone, so you're fine calling mobile numbers, but don't like calling house phones or companies as such. Makes sense. There's also that thing where it's like, you know, like if you're walking somewhere steep, you're like, yo, what if I just fucking jumped? When I call someone and the phone's ringing, my brain goes, yo, what if you just yelled the N-word really loud when they answered? Ha 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 ha. I'm like, no. Very well. Would you like anything to drink? Hey, this waitress just handed me a glass of drink. Wouldn't it be funny if I put my hand over hers and then squeezed it so hard that the glass broke? Strawberry slush. I'd go for a milkshake. I'll go for a coffee. Perfect. Anything else? No. Great. I'll bring the food out as soon as it's done. Just let me know if you need anything else. God, Dude, I had a Jamaican patty, a can of beans, and a bowl of noodles today. And like breakfast biscuits. But I'm going through like a hunger phase. And now I'm craving, guys, I think I might be fucking pregnant, dude. Did I heat up the patties? No, I just eat them. On the way home from the supermarket as I walk. I really want liver, onions, and bacon. Not eating. No, I am eating. I'm saying I've eaten a lot today. I'm eating! Are Jamaican patties bright yellow? Or orangey yellow. Orangey yellow, yeah. I didn't heat the patty, no. I really had to pee. I can pee. I'm allowed to pee. Onigiri. Wait, onigiri is the rice bowl, right? Were my IRL streams this spectacularly social? Yes. Speaking of sushi, do you remember the stream I did where I was trying to get a waitress at the sushi restaurant to climb under the table so I could feed her? I kept trying to get her to eat my food, and I was like, no, it's fine, you can go under the table. She was like, I'm not allowed to eat at work, and I was like, you can go under the table though. There was indeed Slido-chan. There was a robot on a train track that goes around the ceiling in the Yo Sushi in Oxford. And I managed to convince the chef to make me something that isn't on the menu and then send it to me on the robot. He eats the patties out of the packet cold on the walk home from the shops. Yeah, it's true. There's nothing wrong with that. They literally say ready to eat on the outside. I really had to pee. Oh, I have to. I forgot to pee. I spilled. Alright. I was done with it. I'm sick of it! Okay, so So I've made various breads. I made pumpkin pie. Made Spanish omelet. Made various curries. Made nasi goreng. I've grown mushrooms and cooked and eaten them. Pizza from scratch. All that sort of stuff. My 2 next food projects. We're gonna make mozzarella cheese, and we're gonna use the whey from making mozzarella cheese to make ricotta. And shit, what was the other thing I was gonna say I want to do? And I think I'm gonna brew something. I was in the wrong booth. What do you mean? You can switch booth? Do you think the waitress is gonna say, "That's not your seat, sir"? It's fine. It literally doesn't matter. Oh yeah, we're gonna make butter too. But I need to get a butter blender. We're gonna make mozzarella. We're gonna make butter. We're gonna make ricotta. And I'm gonna brew something. But I don't know what. The Boglim has annoyed me with his fake mead. Maybe I should make mead. Technically, you can make mead just by putting honey in water and exposing it to the elements so that it gets microorganisms in it that will eat the yeast, but I don't think I'm that hardcore. Moonshine makes you blind, or it's a meme? It's a meme. Nowadays, it's a meme. Okay. Nowadays, moonshine just means, a corn whiskey that's young, hasn't been aged. In the past, of course, moonshine was any illegal alcohol. And of course, weirdos making moonshine, there would be various issues. It could be related to what it's made in. Like you could, I think, what was it? Some of these are myths, but wasn't there a problem with lead poisoning? Yeah. Making methanol instead. You know, just, I guess, like, having it be unsanitary in general. All sorts of issues. But because moonshine was just any illegal alcohol that was homebrewed, it's not that moonshine could make you blind. It's just like moonshine where people fucked up will blind you. What if you just failed to brew, though? You know? And instead you just fermented death, and then you sipped it. Just get botulism. Oh, ew. So did you end up going? How was it? I'm here still eating. This is so good. I can't stop consuming. Don't stop consuming. Oh god. With all the kids watching women eating on Twitch and like watching Korean women eating, there's going to be a generation of waiters and waitresses who do watch you and get really excited. Did you enjoy the food? Yeah, it was great. Would you like to have anything else, or should I get the check? Check, please. Okay, I'll be right back. It's not just Twitch though. It's on YouTube, right? You never realized Botox is just botulism toxin until quite recently? Yeah, Michael, that's because you didn't assume that people are fucking crazy. No, people are fucking crazy. Yeah. It probably took me a long time as well, to be fair. You don't expect it to be Sure, have a 50% tip. Thanks for the generous tip, yeah. That's what she said. What was the achievement name? It was something generic. It was just generous. Right. Do I sometimes remember random Gamergate shit while browsing Twitter? Not really. Nothing I'm shown and no one I follow on Twitter ever reminds me of Gamergate. It's only when I watch leftist stuff. Right? Residential cliffhanger awaits Florida recount. Alright. I think he's the guy or gal or whoever the hell it is who makes this has improved on atmosphere since the last one I played. Cool. I wasn't very proud of my driving. 8:02 p.m. As these skies are blue. I want to include the location of this park. But I don't want anyone seeking out the utter horrors I've seen in these woods. Oh god, the YouTube people don't know. For my birthday, I went to London and got a Diablo 4 bubble tea. It's fine. Do I want to stop here? I drove past the trailer first. Fair. Alright, we're good. Was it better than the game? To be honest, yes. Natürlich. Natürlich. I'll try the next season of Diablo 4. I'll give it a shot. Oh, hello. Didn't really notice you. Holy moly, you scared me. I thought you were one of them. One of who? One of those dark ones. Bro. May Lord have mercy. Anyways, can I see your permit, please? Oh, I'm not a camper. I'm the new transferred fire lookout. Is that correct? I didn't know we were hiring this season. Hang on. Let me check on that. What's the place? Is it? There's like there's an American like chain diner type place in Japan where you can sleep upstairs in it. It's open 24/7. Is that Applebee's? Which one is it? Denny's. Okay. Okay, pal, you're good to go. You're good to go. You're staffed at Fire Tower 11. Uh-oh. I apologize for the confusion. I was under the impression that the tower will be left unstaffed for the season. But here are your keys. Take them. But like, there aren't beds. I may have been being trolled by a video, but supposedly it's considered acceptable to just like do this on the table upstairs in Denny's if you've eaten there and just go to sleep and just sleep overnight because it's open 24 hours. That feels like bullshit. But it was a J-vlogger who I don't think had lied any other time. Let me open the trail gate for you. J-vloggers are typically not Japanese. They're, you know, Westerners living there. Think about it. As long as you're just not scruffy. You wake up and have breakfast. True. Since you're arriving this late, you might also need this flashlight for the long hike to your lookout. Thanks, Billy. You be careful. Take this. Welcome to Ironbark, pal. Now for our purposes. When you get to your tower, make sure to make your first weather report from your system, just so we know you're clocked in safely. I can't do accents, alright? Okay. If need be, you can reach out to Tower 12 during your staffing. Nice enough guy. We'll be your closest contact in case of any emergency. Thank you, Billy. Hey, just a piece of advice. Don't travel any further than half a mile or so north of your tower. Why? Dangerous woods that way, pal. Bobcats. You got it. Sorry. There's a video. Look. If a bobcat gets mentioned, yeah, but look. The new YouTube people don't know about this clip, potentially.
Good morning.
Oh, I don't think that accent's real. I don't think anyone actually has that accent. It's not real.
Good morning.
Bobcats aren't shit. Watch this.
I need to wash my car.
Let's go. Let's go. Ready? Oh my god, it's a bobcat! Ah!
Get out! Watch out! Oh, shoot that! Get out! What?
Oh. Hexathian, you've crossed the line of gayness. Cool off, buddy. Cool off. It did make a beeline to attack the woman again. I thought he was trying to scare me, but he looked dead serious. Oh shit, it really does let you throw it. Oh, I left my bag at the RV for first. At first, even. Before we can get it. Excited as hell, brother. He holds it like Simba was held up to all the animals. Alright, we're good. Alright. Probably not fully grown, but I don't think bobcats get that big. (11:32 p.m.) Tower 11, let's go. Just like my Morrowind. Is there a Morrowind VR mod? I'm not playing it, I'm just asking. 18 to 30 pounds. That's like 2 Jack Russells. I will simply go to Tower 11. I'm aware of Morrowind multiplayer. That seems like a really bad time. Imagine being out here alone for weeks at a time. It's not for everyone. Is JF behind bars? You cannot murder a vegetable, you idiot! Once you're on top of the tower, your job is to look for fires or anything out of the ordinary. I'll put my stuff down. The cabin was filled with the aroma of wood, giving me a sense of comfort. I guess I could throw my bag there. Finally in my element. Forgot to turn the generator on. That's like chess set. Presumably this is full. Run. I'm generating. You're telling me he talks as if Obama was French? Ooh. Guys, do you think I could win alone? Our radio equipment was sitting on a wooden table. It's a game show where they dump you in the Canadian wilderness with your choice from a small selection of survival tools. And you just have to be the last person to tap out. It did play. Osborne Firefinders, like a giant compass size of a pizza. My hands were full. Fair enough. Okay, alright. Oh! Uh-oh. Do I know jujitsu? I do not. I do not. Can you take Lucky Bee with you? No. I swear he mentioned something. Okay. Lights out after 12, that's fine. Okay. Lucky Bee does like long forest walks. We do them regularly. Static. Great. Rainbow 98. Okay. Ironbark Rules Flyer. I like finding mushrooms. Sorry. Come on. Let's go. Oh, it's not entering. Do British forests have some cool animals like bears and shit? I mean, you get deer. Oh, there it's Smiley, your trusty virtual assistant. It'll help you make the most of your computer today. Depending where you are, you might get slow worms, birds, squirrels, badgers, yeah. Water voles, foxes. What's on your mind today? Good evening, Tower 11. How's your day going? Clickety-click. Here's a random fact for you. Honey never spoils. Archaeologists have found pots of honey in ancient Egyptian tombs that are over 3,000 years old and still perfectly edible. Okay. Help me. Help me. It's very high sensitivity. Help me. Help me. No. It's hard to control, okay? We're fine. Alright. Alright. I killed that potato. I killed that potato. Is this called zombies? Where is my gun upgrade? Alright. Relax. I'm not sure there is anything else in this game. Cute little thing to put in a game though. We're out of ammo. Oh. My bad. You have to right click to reload if you haven't used up both shells. My bad. My bad. We got it. We got it. Just relax. Headshot. I hate zombies. Come on, man. Yo, this alone is. Guys, I broke the game within a game. Such is life. You can indeed see the forest. Interesting. It's the Ironbark State Park trail map. You're here to help? Good to know. Home to the state-of-the-art service reporting software developed by the Ironbark. Go! You're staticking. Hexathian's cured! Yay! I know Ukazuto. Only the highest quality games.
New guy. Haven't gotten your name yet. What is it again?
I'm Jack.
I saw your light turn on. I gotta say, it's refreshing to see Tower 11 alive again.
You were watching?
The job? I've had to cover your area until you arrived. I'm Connor. Fire Tower 12. Anyways, what brings you to this towering paradise of ours?
I'm really tired.
You got a fire going? Get her lit. The temperature's about to plummet. You don't want to sit through the storm shivering.
Got it. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Where the wood at? Presumably downstairs. Excuse me. I'm in a forest, but I don't know if I'm just allowed to cut down trees willy-nilly.
Did you light it up yet? Wood stove should be around the entrance. Get her lit.
Yeah, but... Yeah, but like wood stove needs wood. And I don't see any fucking wood in here. Sorry, do you want me to use do you want me to just burn gasoline? Uh-oh. Maybe? Shut up.
No firewood.
There's no firewood.
There must be plenty in the shack. That's all Marley did.
Okay. Alright. Marley?
The who was in the lookout before you. She was one gritty woman. Anyways, you better get that fire going. You don't want to sit through the storm. Gasoline must be in your cabin, but if not,
Just
you can
clip
always
through the
grab your
floor to
supplies
grab
from the
wood.
storage
True,
shack.
true. I can grab wood anytime I want. Alright? Supply me. Alright, take the flashlight. You need to take a flashlight into the woods in case you're being chased by a pervert. Did I see BetterHelp is a corporate sponsor of the NFL now? Nice. Of course. You can't stop progress. I mean, yeah, the woods are right there, but it's fine. Seen BetterHelp ads on TV. Let these people into your brain. Let these people into your brain. Did you know there's also like Jew help and Muslim help and Christian help? Or at least there was. I was like, meet with one of our specialized experts, trained in your religious needs. But the list of people was exactly the same as on the main website, on every other website. No, I know. Don't worry. I was just looking at chat. Right. I added plenty of gasoline. It should burn really well. Excuse me. You have to... Right, you have to right click and then you throw them. Guys, it's not coming. Oh. Guys, I think it's fake.
I don't see the smoke. This wood stove should be around the entrance.
Yeah. Boom. You think this game requires kindling? There's no way this game requires kindling. There you go. I actually didn't see it say it needs gasoline.
Nice to see Tower 11 alive again. Did you report for the night yet?
Stop.
Did you report
Stop.
for the night yet?
No, let
Better
me
get
get
to
to
it
it.
then. Here at Ironbark, you are required to report every night before signing off. You don't want
Fine.
to disappoint
No
me on
problem.
your first night.
Or do I? Alright, let me stand up. You want wind speed and temperature. not. All right. Where do I check the temperature in here? Do I not have one of those little... Well, would we do it in here? 45.8. Wouldn't you want that to be outside? Oh, it deletes it when you go away? I don't fucking know the weather. Alright. I mean, it's not really cloudy. And it's not clear either. Sure, cloud 0 reported by Jack. Clear is correct. Clear is the correct answer.
Copy, new guy?
Tower 11
I think I'm
copy.
gonna sign off for the day. Tower 12, signing off. You have a good night, new guy.
Water TikTok? Is it that shit where they go around all the different stores, like live streaming themselves, picking up bottles and going, "Ah, don't buy this. It's filtered tap. It's filtered tap. It's filtered tap." Oh, or is it the... No, I know what it is. It's where they go, "Ooh, I love water, here's my water hack," and then they put like slushy syrup in it and like sugar cubes and put like melt like candy floss into it. I actually remember. Okay. We can take a little peep.
My hydrate.
That's not an American accent, that's just a fat accent. Alright. Water TikTok.
So y'all loved when I did my hydration station tour, so let's put it to use. I am making a peach ring water, which is inspired by my favorite water TikTok, Lauren.
Bro. She's so fucked up, she can't even spin her display. This is her putting all of her effort in.
I am making
Watch.
a peach ring water, which is inspired by my favorite water TikTok, Lauren. You're starting out with a Sunkist peach packet, and then I'm doing 3 pumps of cherry. I feel like all gummies have some kind of vanilla aspect, so I added 1.5 pumps of vanilla almond. Overall, this water was really good, so like 7 out of 10.
POC? POC means person of corn syrup. Jesus Christ. Malformed brain. This is like a human that grew wrong. Person of calories. True.
Don't let the bedbugs bite.
If you need to cook with oil, you can just run a spoon along her arm and then flick it into your pan. Night, Connor. Talk to you tomorrow. I didn't see what my guy said afterwards. Do I go to sleep? Alright. Left mouse button to sleep. Let's go. You work with people that have those cups? Do you want one, babe? I'll get it for you on Amazon right now. Lucky Bee can't make fun because if I was like, ooh, babe, I'm making you water. 2 pumps of peach. 3 pumps of peach. You'd go insane. You'd want it. Connor? I had to pee. Oh. My first night being out of my cabin gave me a strange feeling. Strange feeling in my pee-pee. Oh, do I just go over the edge? Oh yeah, then you know what? That makes sense. It's like fireworks simulator. Let's go. It's a real perfect parabola, man. Crazy. Crazy stream control. You should turn that light off. Jesus. Rev, what's your fucking display pic? I can't see it. It looks like something Slanesh. Yo, hot cocoa. Coffee. Just me and some time to relax. Take photo. All right. Big sips. Ooh. I could murder a hot chocolate. Oh. This is definitely a jump scare setup. What's the most demented photo I could take here, though? I do know Ashrad, yes. That's why I was like, oh, Ashrad still got his inscription avatar. Press space to get off? Excuse me? Oh.
New guy, you copy?
Yeah, I copy.
This is Connor from Tower 12. You copy?
Wait, what fire? Literally don't see it. Did it update?
Tower 11, do you copy?
No, it didn't update. You changed it? I played a game of Mahjong earlier. I came first. Oh no, it's Palestinian Slugcat, dude. Fuck you. I never wanted to see that again. I'm right here.
Son of a bitch!
Excuse
Nobody
me.
bothers to get a camping permit these days anymore. Do you have eyes on the smoke north of your position?
Let me have a look. Chill. Yeah. Smoke is white, indicative of a
I need
campfire.
you to confirm. Do you see that smoke up north?
Of course I do. Speaking of Rainbow, did you know it has 59 on Metacritic? Are you serious? Am I going to lose it when I see this? What's the reason? Wait. What did you say the rating was? Yeah, 59. GameSpew gave it 90. PlayStation... What in the fuck? PlayStation Official gave it 70. IGN gave it 63. Oh, journo moment. Don't even need to read the whole thing. Rain World is a maddening thing because of quite how special it could have been. Beautiful environments, incredible animations, and enticingly hazy mechanics are fantastic, but the sheer cruelty of how it's pieced out to the player transcends what? Transcends challenge and becomes an unwanted trial. Mad because of bad. PlayStation Country? Rain World is a sluggish platformer with copious instant death situations and infrequent checkpoints. Did you play it? The checkpoints are fucking everywhere. The art style and interesting setting can pull you in. That alone is enough to keep you coming back for more punishment. What the fuck? Just... Holy fuck. I thought that said something else. Destructoid, Video Chum... Destructoid, more like Dementoid. Metro Gay Central. Okay. Well. Fuck journalists, am I right? Micronauts. Rain World has a 59 average on Metacritic. Yeah,
it appears to be in the Lazy Trail sector, which is not a registered campsite. People like that don't bother to clean up after themselves. And fire risks are high this season. Mind checking it out?
Alright, heading north.
Stay safe out there. Don't forget to carry your bear spray in these woods, new guy. Over and out.
Over and out. True, those are the reviews on the PlayStation. I feel like it would... You tell me I can't bring my compass? Alright. Hopefully I can see the... Okay, yeah, it's okay. Let's go. Ah! You ever see that clip of the chick trying to chase someone while spraying pepper spray? That was really good. That was so good. I was on the wrong trail. Oh yeah, the game doesn't let you fail. That's true, that's true. We're fine. What's the point of bear spray? If you see a bear, you spray it on yourself and then you smell unappetizing. I followed the trail that led me to the smoke. It's actually really horrible and cruel. Scientists developed a vapor that will literally liquefy any bears in a 10-meter radius around you. Oh my fucking Ausrad, dude. The beauty of the design of Rain World is that it doesn't feel like it was designed for a player. It looks like a world, a real world, but is still traversable at the same time. Yes, I'm running into the bear spray. If everything is okay, reply back when you see this. Oh, here are the photos. Thanks for the recipe. Might try it tonight. I'm gonna make some damper. As long as you're not a big, hairy gay man, this spray won't hurt you. Step out here. Show yourself. The area beyond that site was closed. Do we have any fish spray? Oh, I was gonna say thanks for the flashlight, idiot. I have to put it out. Can I pick this up and use some water? God, thank you, IGN. Thank you for saving me from one of the most unique and best games of all time. Thank you so much. Thank goodness I almost played something creative. Thank you for saving me, IGN. I'll go buy Starfield now. As I hike back to my tower through the dark. So, I think the fear of difficulty is an ego thing. That's what I think it actually is. Because you don't have to win and instantly be good at a game to enjoy it. Especially if it's a game with a cool world, and if it's a game with a living ecosystem like in Rain World. You can hang out and just fuck around forever, pretty much. Same with Noita. You don't have to be good at it to enjoy it. I'm not good at Noita, and I enjoy it. I just enjoy playing it. I think a lot of the aversion to difficulty is, I'm good at games. If it's hard, I might not beat it, and then I'll feel bad. True, Butterman. Journaloid detected. I couldn't shake the sense that something was terribly wrong. My mind couldn't help but think what might have happened. Maybe some people have enough stress to worry about and just want something to unwind with. I'd suggest that I'd suggest that someone that started off interested in a game that on its face is about being prey in a world full of predators isn't looking for that. That might be the case with some games. But this specific example, I don't think so. Play Mahjong. For the YouTube viewers, what does Noita mean? I believe it means witch. Song of Six. Is that the space game? That rings a bell. People really say, oh, this game's too unfair. Oh. It's just ridiculous. It's designed for me to lose. I hate this. No one should make something like this. And then they go and buy a lottery ticket.
Loud and clear, new guy. I was just cooking myself some hot... Well, first, what's your status?
Would you make a deal with the demon and become a witch if it was guaranteed you'd be given magical powers? As long as I could be a male witch, sure. But I think being a warlock is cooler. It's a cooler name. Loud and clear. New guy, I was just cooking myself some hot. Well, first, what's your status? You ever watch Warlock? I think the best thing about the Harry Potter movies is that they cast Julian Sands as Malfoy's dad. Julian Sands having been the Warlock in the movie Warlock. That's good shit. I like that. Warlock is a shit class in D&D. Absolutely true. Probably the worst class.
Are you kidding me?
You kidding me?
Son of a bitch.
Wait, is that a Jason Isaacs? Wait, is that real? Wait, did I lose my mind? What the fuck? That's not real? I thought that was real. What the fuck? Wait, was he in Harry Potter? Was this one of those things that I thought would be really cool? And then over time just started believing because I dreamt it or something? Wait, was he in it? He wasn't even in Harry Potter. In September 2023, people were left confused when it started trending that he was in Harry Potter, which he wasn't. Did I do that too? No, this is some Berenstain Bears shit. There was a dimensional split. Some of us are from the universe where Julian Sands played Malfoy's dad. Some of us are just from that universe.
They never learn, do they? I'm sick of these bastards. It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. This has been happening a lot.
This is the third time this month alone. Anything else you notice in those woods?
Mention Scream.
Must have been one of those red foxes. They sound pretty much like a screaming lady at night.
It was a manly scream.
I don't know what you're talking about, new guy, but I heard from the rangers that a lot of campers have been flocking to that area lately because of the disappearance of those 3 kids.
Kids were missing in that
A
area.
month ago, they were hiking with their families. They went off the trail and just vanished. No trace of them since.
He just says, "No, I am your father," right? He doesn't say Luke. No, I am your father. What does that have to do with
Well,
cameras?
people have started spreading rumors that the area might be haunted by some entities. It's crazy, I know. You would think these rumors would scare people off, but apparently it's been the opposite. Sometimes, I only wish they were true.
I wish Jake Paul would stay the fuck away.
Well,
Twist and shout. Okay, it's Cloudoid. Kayla Nelson. Mom made the same casserole recipe today. Nom nom. Heh. Oh, we don't have any connection, dude. Hold on. It's a cloudy 17 knots. Cloudy 1749.2. That'll do, pig. That'll do. James Garcia, Jacob Smith, Ethan Miller. Jack! Wait, my chat isn't frozen. Did the stream die momentarily? Was that a Twitch or a Tim? I don't have any dropped frames, so I blame Twitch. I blame Twitch. It was a Twitch crash. Just realized the new video is 3 hours. You're welcome. Portion of the way to making your next week's overnight easier. No problem, no problem. You can thank Osrid as well. He did some snips. He did some snipping on it. He cut it up. Watch submitted. Alright. Got that shit done. Snipped out 40 minutes. Let's go. The original was a solid 8 hours. Wait, what am I actually doing now? What did my guy say he wanted to do? I did the report. Do I want to sleep? I was too hungry to go to bed without food. Just swallow some oregano. We got canned salmon. Oh, she wants me to do the... Okay. Really? Marinara pep moch dice. That's not marinara, that's a fire extinguisher. Marinara. Casu Marzu. Okay. You can stop at any minute, Osrid. Then you said you didn't want to be paid. Well, I had my knife up to your throat. What's changed? What's changed? Ah! That is cola? Mardanarda. There's no meat in this, right? Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna make some of this. Brr. Spock. Have a nice crispy potato Spock. Where's the pepperonji? Alright, we've got pepperonjis. Beautiful. I don't think I'm allowed to drink the cola. Oh, I really want a soda. Why am I so hungry and thirsty? You there?
You guy, you copy?
Is how my room looks? No. I sleep in a big bed with my wife. Do you sleep in a race car? What is it? to say.
Don't worry. Forest Service Agency will take care of it first thing in the morning. Hope they can track them down and give them a piece of their mind.
It's a Simpsons quote. I'm not married. At least not that she knows. Can track them down and give them a piece of their mind.
Tell you what, I think I'm gonna hit the sack now.
Tell you what, I think I'm gonna hit the sack.
I know it's been a tough day, but you're doing an excellent job up there.
Good night. Good night. This message. Oh, Restream sent me an email as if the stream had ended. So yeah, there must have been a major hiccup.
Over 12, signing off. Over and out.
Over and out. Did I tell you, Sorbet was like dragging a poop around the other day. It was fucking horrible. Horrendous. Worst animal. Oh yeah, I didn't actually eat the food. Okay. I liked eating in bed? What the fuck? Wait, all that shit was in the fridge for God knows how long without the generator on. Oh, you make a pasta bake. True, Zera, true. You make a pasta bake in the first Fears to Fathom as well, don't you? Or there's leftover pasta bake. This is painful. I don't like chewing noises. Alright, I did it. Stove me. Pasta bakes are good, yeah, but like, how could they be bad? It's pasta, sauce, and cheese, and a meat. I've never had a garlic prawn pasta bake, but that's obviously going to be amazing. Let's go. Let's go. I did some aim labs today. I'm master rank on every single exercise, which I think isn't horrible. Now I just got to get to Grandmaster. Alright, can I finally sleep? Why are you always so doomer about your aim but get Master rank? I was struggling for a while, Ashrat. I think I'm getting better controlling my arm or whatever. I always close the boards outside. Stop it. Actually, to be fair, I can't sleep with light. You're just rank. No, I'm dank. I'm hench. Been trying to lose weight since around the end of November, down 20-ish pounds. That seems like a really good rate. So like 8 kilos, a bit over a month. That seems really healthy. You struggling, or is it just what? All right. Please, may I sleep? I did. I did close the boards outside. Oh. How do you make sure the door is locked? Oh no, there's a peeping mechanic. Oh. That's spooky. that there's an automated peeking through the window mechanic that actually creeps me out. The thought of having to peep. I was woken by some feeling that caused my eyes to drift open. Yo. I hate Twitch. Thanks for the 100 bits. Give me some sorabu. Oh. Hang on. I need to manually do it. Donk. I'll give you 2, 3, 4. There you go. You can't just ask people why they're Japanese. There's something strange about that night. What? Fucking Christ. Well, what? That's not the end. It's autosave only. You're telling me bear spray no good? Oh, I'm dead, but I can still spray. Yeah, about a crazy XGF? I don't think so. He's not a fucking bear? I don't think bear spray is just a formula that only works on bears. Isn't bear spray just extra strong pepper spray? Or was my joke about it being a formula for bears correct? There was something very strange about that night. Okay. There is a guy, I just ran down the stairs immediately. Is this... Am I really just gonna lose? This doesn't feel right. This can't be correct. Well, end of the line, Sonny Jim. I would say that I fucked up real good. Maybe I'm supposed to just stay asleep and never get up. Go to where the campers are. You said go back to bed, or did my guy say go back to bed? I didn't see shit at the bottom, but I could have been looking at chat at the time. Alright, we can tower it up. Give a little visit to the Leaning Tower of Pizza. We did it. Does anyone else tape a flashlight to their cock when they need to pee at night? Yes, nice, nice, nice. I don't see him anymore. Bro, he's right fucking there. Right mouse button to hide. Oh, it's not successfully taking my mic input. I think this part of the game broke because it's not recognizing my mic. I think I might have to die. The only logical thing I could think of was to contact Connor. Okay. Wake up! Take a brush and put a little makeup! You copy. Hello?
Do you have any idea what time it is?
There's something outside my door.
Wait until morning?
It's the skull.
Tell you what, new guy. It's probably best to ignore these kids messing around. These kids can
Oh.
be pretty creative with these pranks.
I didn't mean to click, my bad.
Maybe they thought it would be fun.
I sadly, Wacky Modder, I cannot manually take photos. It was like it was a prompt to left click. At least I don't think I can. Feels like some real feels like there's some real ritual.
Nowhere. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'll send someone to check in on you tomorrow. For now, just lock your door, take a deep breath, and try to get some rest. We can't do much in the dark.
Oh, I can think of some things to do in the dark just fine.
It'll be morning before you know it. You gotta get some sleep, Jack.
Good night, Connor. Connor didn't make any sense. I mean, he did make sense, but maybe he just didn't take us seriously. Alright. Fair, Ukazuto. Maybe the game wasn't ready for someone like me. Next day I woke up not being so sure if last night was real or just a dream. Connor tried to reason it as a harmless prank by some kids, but there's something about that night that just felt darker. There's something strange happening in these woods. You know, with public domain Steamboat Willie, you don't have to make a shitty horror game where Steamboat Willie is, you know, what it's all about. You could make a regular horror game and have Steamboat Willie come out of fucking nowhere. That I would respect. I occupied most of the day with simple maintenance in and around the tower or by scanning the densities of trees all around me. We can't wipe them. My paranoia for these woods only grew after last night, which led me to be extra vigilant moving forward. I don't know how to clean them. I mean, yeah, they're fucked, but... Oh. Sorry, hold to clean. I genuinely don't know why I couldn't see that. It was right in the middle of the screen. I think I filtered it out entirely. Oh. Space to go back. Are my glasses okay? Yeah, my glasses are great. They're covered in like little specks. I think they gathered dust while I was sitting here. Alright. Okay. Choo Choo Charles.
Hello?
Man, Choo Choo Charles
Is
was
anyone
pretty
there?
bad. It's
I need
me.
help. Please, someone answer.
That's my bad. Wrong click.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Oh,
This is Jack.
thank goodness. I'm lost, and I'm really starting to freak out.
Take a deep breath.
Okay.
What's going
I
on?
don't even know where to start. I went out to explore the area and lost track of time. And now it's dark, and I can't remember the trail back to my truck. I think I'm lost.
What equipment
I
do
have
you
a
have?
flashlight, a compass, a fully charged two-way radio, a flare gun, and some of my camping equipment.
That's good shit. I want to take him down.
I'm wearing a red jacket, camo pants, and a green backpack.
Alright, what's your current location?
I'm in the middle of the woods, on this trail surrounded by trees. Everything looks different at night. I thought shooting a few flare gun shots might get someone's attention, but no one's come yet. All it did was light up the trees and make everything look even scarier. I just want to find a way out of here.
Not any
I
landmarks.
remember passing a small stream earlier.
Oh, he's near me. He's near me. What direction are you facing right now?
I'm walking towards west right now because I remember walking east when I came here. Oh, thank goodness. I see it. I'm at a trail intersection now, but I can't remember if I should take the right trail or the left to get back to the trailhead. Can you help me?
Let me scan the map and get back to you. Excuse me.
Hello?
Stop.
Are you still there?
What is this tinnitus shit?
Both of these trails seem pretty similar. I'm just so anxious about making a mistake and going further away from the road.
Stop. Did he say he was going west or east? But okay, so he was going west and is now going east? Oh god, because he said both directions. Wait, trailhead. Meaning he's here now, right? But that would be going east. Bro, can you just tell me again?
I'm at a trail intersection now, but I can't remember take the right trail or the left to get back to the trailhead.
Oh, to get back to the trailhead. Alright, if he's facing west, I bet he's here. I bet he crossed this stream and now he's here, so he wants to go left.
Hello? Are both of these I'm at a trail intersection now, but I knew it! I thought it looked familiar.
Nice.
I couldn't have trusted myself with this decision.
You're
Thanks for
welcome.
helping me through this. I'm right here!
What do you
I
mean?
hear you. I hear your whistles.
There's not me.
What? I see you behind the trees to my right.
It's not me.
You're freaking me out.
We're fine, bros. We're good. Is it... Wait, are they just never gonna come in? What? Fucking chill. Holy moly, what took you so long in there? I've been knocking for hours. I was asked to check in on you. What were you up to, pal? I was assisting a lost hiker. This hour, may the Lord be merciful. Indeed. Anyways, got your tower supplies here. Just the usual essentials. Here you go. I feel like I'm gonna pass out if I keep holding this for one more second. What were you doing there last night? What do you mean? North. Why were you there? I wouldn't screw around out there, pal. I was required to investigate on a campfire smoke. Oh, Lord have mercy. Nasty business up there, pal. Bobcats and bears. You be careful out there, pal. These woods aren't normal, and there's stuff out there that would love to get a piece of you. Not to mention you'd be quite a distance from help if anything happened. I've got enough to keep me occupied here. Absolutely, it's a busy job. I've been hearing you've been a bit on the edge. Everything alright? Mention the skull. Oh, Lord have mercy. Did you take a photo of it before cleaning it up? No. Chat, that was a really good idea. You know, it's best we don't dwell on these things, pal. Besides, we can't do anything without the evidence. Anyways, it's getting late. Better get going now. Just keep watch. What is in your pocket? Yo, thanks for those supplies. How much could even be in there? Is it just going to be 6 jars of marinara? I was too hungry. Ooh, cold leftover pasta bake is pretty good too. You know what? Cold nasi goreng is pretty good as well. When the rice is really hard. Chat, back me up on this one. Lucky Bee was like, what the fuck were you doing? Why did you eat it cold? Food in the microwave, just vibing. Can you sleep with the pasta bake? Isn't that just the Italian version of American Pie? See? Nasi goreng. N-A-S-I space G-O-R-E-N-G. I would never microwave this. Marinara. Hey, give me some calamari with marinara to drip. To drip? Sorry, to dip. I need some marinara to drip on the floor. Give me some Bisto to drip. I want to go to a steakhouse where you throw peanut shells on the floor. I know they exist, but I've never been to one. Throw it on the floor. Oh, I'm reporting. Hold on. Let's go. Texas Chode House. 27. You good, Todd? Wait, what's the weather like? 27 clear. 54.8. Clear. 54.8. Sorry. Wind? Sure. Alright. Hey, Namsunaz, how are you? There's a camera, but I...
Prestigious parks in the state of Washington. Established in 1897, we've been known as one of the safest parks in America. We hope you can...
Oh. Stream dead? It was just a baby F. It was just baby F, baby F. It's alright. Baby F, it's alright.
Keep it that way for many years to come. This training video will ensure that you work to the best of your abilities. You've been selected as one of our Fire Lookout Observers. This is a truly rewarding job which requires many hours of hard work. You will be working in our state-of-the-art lookout towers. And the following is a list of responsibilities you will have. Keep watch for fire.
This is either Jacksepticeye or any other Irish person.
So also keep watch for smoke. Make sure to know what color the smoke is. It may be crucial information. Fires are best stopped before they spread out of hand.
I'm gonna drink.
Keep records of daily temperature. When the temperature rises, it is best that we have those recorded. The science nerds at the Panoramic Preservation Society require us to note all changes in temperature. We think it's best not to get into a lawsuit. Keep records of daily wind speed. Wind is a big factor when it comes to fire. Use the anemometer to scientifically
God, I'd really like some
data.
beer right now.
After collecting the data,
I'd
input
like
it
some
into
food
our
and some liquid. I'm
state-of-the-art
gonna have a huge
service
drink
reporting
when I
form.
take my break and pee in a minute.
This is a highly complicated form, often used by NASA employees.
Damn.
So don't be too ashamed if you can't figure it out at first. You have the privilege of using such a form. Keep campers out of unregistered on the tower.
Oh, hello. Oh no, it's foot porn. Help.
Hi everyone, I'm Ron Ross, and I'm here to paint with you. Today, I got some save that. I'll put a little...
Very well.
And we are back. So how do you feel about being a plant? Do you moisturize?
Do you moisturize? Very well. Well, that was worth looking at. The only videos I have are videos of myself. Which perhaps sounds vain, but... you know, it makes sense. I think it's supposed to be funny. Believe it or not. If I just spam zoom, it seems like for a split second each time that I'm actually going fast. It's a good trick if you want to... If you want to feel like you're going fast in a video game, just lower the FOV. Okay, this isn't a good sign for a horror game. Also, I'm not allowed to sprint right now, which concerns me. Yep. Hello. Just gave me a heart attack. I understand loneliness can make the mind play tricks on. I understand loneliness can make the mind play tricks on you. Who are you? No need to be alarmed. I'm a worker. I was just doing some routine maintenance on the radio tower over there. Hey, Black Pepper. Thought I'd say hi. The new guy everyone's been talking about. Nice to meet you. So do you usually work this late? Every Sunday? Just trying to keep the communication lines open. We must ensure that the right message reach the right places. Wouldn't you agree? I agree, fire risks are high this season. Absolutely. But some fires are meant to burn, and no amount of prevention can stop them. What do you mean? Nature has its own plans. Some things can't be controlled, no matter how hard we try. And sometimes disasters are just another form of cleansing. A way for the land to purify itself. It's getting late. Have a good night, Jack. Hope you sleep well. But remember, curiosity can lead to places you'd rather not go. Farewell, Jack. The guy gave out the creepiest vibes. When Lucky B and I were on the train going to Manchester, we had two guys behind us just talking about... They were talking about No Country for Old Men, and then they were talking about John Wayne Gacy, but insanely loudly. Alright. Do Americans really be doing this? Like so loud it was the only thing we could hear? Trains are always full of annoying people, yeah. They're either crunching or they're just talking too loud, or the worst is when you can hear someone suckling.
New guy.
You can just hear someone going.
You there? Copy now.
Right here.
Finally. I've been trying to reach you for a while now. Where have you been?
If I put on headphones, someone can sneak up on me. Ran into Silas downstairs. The guy maintaining that nearby radio tower.
Is this about yesterday?
What do you mean?
Trying to yank my chain now? That radio tower's been out of service for ages now.
Oh.
It was closed down years ago after a lightning strike fried its systems, and its repair cost was deemed too costly. Its repair date was postponed until the next big funding, which is no time soon, according to Mitch.
And who did I just talk to?
Look, if what you're saying is true, it could be
EM
another one of those
Horseberg
drones playing
buses?
pranks
Not
on
a single one doesn't smell like urine and drugs? Nice. Is Manchester dangerous? Maybe parts of it, but the main parts seem relatively nice for a city. Like, it's still a city, but I don't think I've done Carson House, no. The parts humans go to, Micronauts.
Do your name.
I don't know if there are any, like, run-down parts. There are definitely, okay, there are definitely less safe-seeming bits. But, you know... Oh, the parts around the train station, right, are nice. Bits around Piccadilly, Manchester Piccadilly. Chat really be saying, I think Manchester's too dangerous, go to Liverpool.
Either way, disguising as a staff member is strictly forbidden according to park guidelines.
We went past a guy the other day who he just spat on the floor and then looked at us and sort of started spinning and just going like, sorry, 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 sorry. That was weird.
Next time you see him, get his information or take a photo. We need to figure this out.
What's Liverpool? Explain for a real American, please. Sure. What's the difference between Batman and a Scouser? Batman can go out without Robin.
Anyways, I'm seeing that you've already reported. I think I'm gonna hit the sack now. Tower 12, signing off.
I went to a funeral the other day. I forgot to mention. That's part of the reason we had to travel quite a bit. We stopped in Manchester on the way. It was just someone it was like, what? It was just like an old friend and I got invited, so we figured I'd go. It's just, you know, I don't know. And I don't know what possessed me, but I asked if I could get up during the service and say something. They let me do it, so I stood up there and I said, "Bargain!" My friend's mother came up to me afterwards and said, "Thank you, that means a great deal." It's not a bad joke, it's fine. It's good. We don't time out for puns anymore. Wait, I already got wood. Wait, why did I leave? I forgot. Chat, why are you distracting me, forcing me to tell jokes? Let's go. I tried playing a little bit of Fortnite. No, I tried playing a little bit of Torchlight Infinite earlier. It was just like too shit to play though. It was real bad. My unease was starting to grow with each passing day. So when I signed off that night, I told myself it was just a change of environment that I needed getting used to. The strangeness I'd seen so far in those woods was not enough to cause an alarm yet. Do not believe in punishment, ha ha ha. However, that would soon change. 2 nights later. 9:18 p.m.
Yo. You got a minute?
Sure.
Well, good news. Just heard from the HQ. They say we've got a new system update on the computer.
Oh, tight. You remember using shit as Play-Doh. Nice. Did I have a Game Journal moment in Torchlight? No. The UI, the like tutorial, shows giant hands tapping the screen, and everything is weird, low poly, Barney the dinosaur bullshit. I was just like, this is hideous.
They just wanted me to let you know. They say it's an important security update. No more snoopers, I guess.
Snoopers with a hard R. Thanks for letting me know. Presumably I don't have to. Oh, we just check up D. Wait. Are we done? Oh. Oh, I need the actual... Hang on. Four, 3, 4, 6. 084. I didn't need to remember it. Sorry? Package code 4346084, yes? Oh. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, what? Excuse me? Oh, active as in busy. Nope. What? It's not. Am I demented? Did I do 5987? 5487? Is your brain on graphical user interface? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It was an exercise in guessing. I'm telling you. Alright. We ran out of goose. I got drenched in the rain. The rain in Spain is mainly in my veins. Oh, I already had the pee before going back up. Alright, it's jump scare time. Oh, the volume meter is there again. The best part of peeing is like at the end when you squeeze your balls really hard to get the last drops out. Yo, I thought that tree was a person. 1 week later. Time was flying by. Connor's generator was under maintenance, which meant I had to cover his area for the past 2 days. When there were no fires going, the only thing I'd do is check in on Connor twice a day. That might have been the only time I ever talked. Unless I was talking to myself. Drip, drop, drip, drop, drip, drop, get drenched. Get drenchant, get drenchant. That's horrible. I'm not going to say that again. Did you ever miss while peeing? As a kid, I'm sure. As like a little baby, sure.
You're going to want to see this one, Jack.
There is a story. Here's an embarrassing story. One time as a kid, I went into the bathroom. A public bathroom. And the urinal was just like a wall. It was a slanted metal flat wall. And I peed at it. And I peed at it too hard and all the pee bounced back onto my trousers.
Jack?
So I went home.
Jack, I need you to wake up. You copy? Jack, you copy?
That was my first ever encounter with a mirror laser puzzle. That's why I hate them to this day.
Okay, tell you what. I don't have the energy to do this right now. I've been here busting my ass, working on that old piece of garbage generator. And now I'm seeing this. Seeing more smoke to my west. Looks like we got another camper. It appears to be in your sector. Do you see the campsite from your end? You know what? I don't have it in me to deal with this crap tonight. I'm gonna let you deal with this one. If they don't
That's
run
fine,
away
brother.
this time, take their photos and IDs. And if things get worse, don't hesitate to call HQ for help. Update
It's
me
fine.
tomorrow morning. I'm gonna get some rest.
Alright. It's okay, brother. It's fine. You've earned it. You've earned it. To the west. Alright. Not an issue. Was it all boarded up? So that I can sleep. Didn't feel safe going downstairs? What the fuck do you mean? How am I gonna... Oh. I didn't know what to make of it. Anything that made sense at the time was to take evidence of it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Get him in focus. Uh-oh. We're good, bros. We got it. We've got it. We're all good. They'd never expect me to be under the bed, right? Stop consenting. Flexing by dematerializing through the door. Yeah, I was already pressing shift to sprint. Before you fucked me over. Oh. Don't tell me. That the solution is we just wait. Oh my fucking god.
We got another one.
This game is fucking trash. Boomer energy. Give me some of that. Give me a sip, boy. Give me a sip of that boomer energy. Tucker Carlson interviews the man behind famous X account Cat Turd 2. Looks about what I'd have imagined, to be honest. Yeah. The outhouse did indeed have a mic sensor.
I know it's late, but you're gonna want to see this one, Jack.
If you, like, really go, oh, the monster gets you. Alright, chill. It's not an insane amount first last. It's just... It's just that the... It's put me back to where I have to skip through a bunch of dialogue. Dude, where's the binocs? On the table. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes yes. Skibbity dobbity. Neep neep. Come on then. I love it when you get knocked back to a checkpoint that's right before a section with a ton of waiting. So fucking good. The question, though, is the trick that I crouch and go down the tower? Like, what's the trick? What the? True, maybe if I can get in there in time, you're not wrong. You're right, the toilet does seem like a good idea. Call? I guess. Maybe wait even longer? Yeah. I don't want to, though. I'll obey the video game, it's fine.
Jack,
Right? Stop it. Stop. Right. Ding ding. Dink-a-dink. Talking about Wonderful Life. I haven't really done anything today, and Lucky Bee was at work. There's no lot to say. We went and we got cat food yesterday. I don't think anything too wild happened. We get it once every, like, what? I don't know, a couple of weeks. We gotta go and get Sorbet a pile of frozen bricks of raw meat. So we did that yesterday, and that's about it. And then today... Oh, Trey. Oh, you didn't get scammed. It just glitched. That's such a creepy sorbet cam, in my opinion. She looks almost Python-like. Not mystery meat, explicit meat. It's just that it has bones and stuff in it. Like chicken and turkey, turkey and rabbit, beef.
Huh?
Okay, but like, why can't I see him though? Oh, I wouldn't like this. One-way toilet door? Oh, there's that one-way mirror bathroom in some city though, right? I don't like that. I hate this game, man. That should work, Recovery Anonymous. You know what would have been a cool mechanic? Is if you get like chased by a bear and you only beat it by yelling into your microphone. We've earned it. Some loud-ass crickets, yeah. God, you ever had a cricket loose in your house and it just won't shut the fuck up? We just leave now, right? Okay. Dog, are you fucking serious? Come on, man. No fucking way.
got another one.
Haha, you guessed the wrong thing. Or maybe I guessed the right thing. I don't know.
Jack, you got now I'm seeing appears.
Do you think we go in the RV? I expected a checkpoint after the area load. Do they really need to bloat their game this much? Yeah. Do. No, wait, brothers. Just found my body with a cultist stuck clipped into my RV next to it. Wait, he said to call HQ? I'm not allowed to call HQ. I'm not allowed to turn off the flash. Alright. It's my contract with Ezra Miller, okay? Does the game still run if I tab if I want to look at something while I'm waiting for this fucking section to be over? RV is right, let's go. Thank you. The problem that happened was I was going to try to cross the road, but there was an invisible wall, and then I got confused by the invisible wall. All we get is bear spray, Anonymous. Damn imagination. Alright. Huh? Right, so we've got this. No stress. When I tried to bear spray him before, or bear spray one of his buddies, I got stabbed to shit. Wait a sec. Alright, I think we're good. Just gotta remember forward and then left. And you gotta remember the door opens out and to the left. Alright, here he comes. I was about to lose my shit. I was thinking, will it make me close the door or not? Yes, it does. As adrenaline kicked in, I hit the gas and drove to the nearest ranger cabin. Out of breath, I radioed in to alert the HQ. Look, Jack, we all get a little stir-crazy out here, Mitch answered. Next morning, authorities allegedly ran a small investigation of the area. But of course, they met with no signs of misconduct. No one ever believed my story, dismissing it as a product of isolation. Just stick to looking out for fires, Mitch offered. However, that was the last time I ever set my foot in those woods. Really? The unease still sits heavy in my stomach. Even though many years have passed, the experience still feels vivid in my memory. My family thought I was making the whole thing up, which is really out of my character. But I know what I saw. Real or not, after dark, these woods can become a haven for illegal activities. So if any of you plan on going camping soon, please be safe. Is that it? Pretty dreadful. Pretty dreadful. I'm pretty sure you gotta go for just when he passes the door, shove him. Thanks, Jacksepticeye. I've played all the Poop Killer games. For real. Wow. Amazing. I hope you enjoyed that little spooky treat. I'm going to save the vet game for another day. I played Signalis. Yeah, I didn't like it very much. I'm genuinely not into weeb shit. It's not a meme. I've played Banban 1. Okay, I've played Banban 1. Hold up. We're gonna have a look at Torchlight Infinite. Yo, when I tried to type trash into restream.io, it wanted to autofill trans shooter. Torchlight 1 was good. I haven't really played this. I just fired it up and made a character. When I say made a character, I mean I chose from a selection of set dudes. I don't really know how much you can choose a build in this. It feels like it's gonna be like Lost Ark or something, but it also doesn't feel very good. But I figured we should take a look. We looked at it for like 5 minutes in the past, but it's suddenly got a boost in players. I will say the menu music in this game is quite nice in my opinion. Why is it silent though? Why is there no music? Is this a modern new game? No, this is an old game, but it's the newest Torchlight. You feel me? Yeah, wait until you see it. Why is this... Like, why is it silent, though? What's going on? Oh, you have to... Okay. I swear there was menu music. Alright, let's start again. Oh, sorry. It's not the name, it's delete. Chat, don't be sucked in by the booba, okay? Deletes in 1 minute. Season-based game with each season having its exclusive content and lasting 3 months. Okay. No? How do I make a new character though? Don't let the fact that she has boobs blind you.
My flames of fury will engulf the entire world.
Alright, here are our characters. So someone in Twitch that say FTL? Into the Breach rules. FTL's fine, but I much prefer Into the Breach. Right, this is Berserker Rihan. Here's the thing though. I'm pretty sure there are alternate versions of people. Like, I don't think this is just the skin. Also, Berserker Rihan, seething silhouette. Like, I don't think it tells you what they do. Oh, you have to click on them. Yeah, he gets rage and then that gives him attack speed. Okay. Everyone's got a trait. Is there a different trait for this one? Purchase hero for 980 blue crystals or 100 hard coins. Wait, is this different? Seething. His power is seething. Was this... Okay, so it's different. It's like to play different builds. Like the character seems to be a build, and you pay to get different builds. This is weird as a fuck. This is so weird.
For justice, and for the glory of the Herman family.
All right, Divine Shot Carino. His name is Divine Shot. Lethal Flash. Alright. His trait. His special trait is Mobile Reload. Amazing. What a cool ability. What a power fantasy. Ammo expert. Alright, who's this?
Biting cold.
Oh, it's the girl.
Blazing fire.
Alright. She's like the elemental hybrid character. Yeah, Ice Fire Fusion. There are 3 versions of Boob Lady. Show me your details. Gains fusion energy when casting a fire skill or a cold skill. Click the trait skill when fusion energy is full to use Frostfire Rampage. Okay, that's fine. Additional fire damage and cold damage for every point of fusion. Increased chance to ignite. Alright. Dealing damage at max fusion energy, fire damage bonuses. Additional bonuses are also applied to cold damage. Okay. Right. What other versions are there? Okay, so these are proper different skins. Like
My
this shit.
Fury will go
I'm biting cold.
This was way more different.
Fire.
Oh, so you can be Frostfire Gemma, Flame of Pleasure. It's a Coomer game. I shouldn't have shown you this. I shouldn't have shown you this. Click the trait skill to unleash Purgatory. What's it called? Sinful Entanglement. Her first trait power or whatever is Sinful Entanglement. And then she gets a Groaning Echo. Dude. Burning Depths, Flames of Desire, Scorching Trampling, Banquet of Bliss, and... Sorry, what? Dress Liquor? Quick, use your Groaning Echo. Lick the dress so that you can make your groan echo. What the fuck is this? Okay. Insufficient Primo Crest. Unable to complete this purchase. Please top up in the endgame shop first. Oh, I can't access it from here. Who we got
Are you
here?
ready? Join Erica on an adventure.
Intro's too long. Is this for the magical girl people? Cat Eye Erica. She's got a butt plug that's way too high up. What does she do? Gets cat's agility, movement speed. Alright. Hot pursuit, interest. Ah, what an incredible like power-up name. Interest. Cat's punches, catwalk, cat dive, cat scratch, cat's vision, cat cock, cat backflip, cat sack, cat microwave, cat shot. Nice, I can write for this game too.
Of course, you can also call me Bang!
Okay. Escapist Bing. Bing chilling! He has a Seth belly. Alright, what's his power? He can pack a large number of projectiles into his exquisite and dangerous bombs, and make them automatically stick to enemies. Alright, what's he got? Doom shot. Dangerous runaway. Quick processing. Aggregation load. Tactical doomsday efficient radiation effect. Radiation effect. Alright, yeah, only one class.
The perfect combination of technology and magic is right before your eyes.
I fucking hate it. This is like wannabe League of Legends. Space-time witness. Edgy edition. Dragon Ball Z reject. Jesus Christ. Alright, we have to see the names of this shit because it's so goofy. Field effect. Nice. Whatever. Space-time prolapse. Alright, what we got here? Aversion, conversion, delay. I'm a spiritual lyrical miracle. Space-time speed up. Nice. Pause. Okay, who's this?
One stands along the
There's a harmful character. Oh, she's mooning. Okay, we can skip that. Oracle Thea. Okay. I like... Even with the ones you have to unlock the base class of, the second one seems like the premium. It's like they were thinking about having this be the free and this be the paid, but they're like, nah, brother. We can't give them shit for free. What we got? Finale prophecy, predicted harvest, predicted judgment, predicted sacrifice, farewell prophecy, predicted justice. Alright. Wait, is there something up there? No. Alright. Gain a divine blessing every 2 seconds. Okay, in the base case. What we got? Divinity, might flow. Can you use that in the sentence? If Timmy hears a rap beat, he might flow. Born might. Ingenuity. Balancing power. Incarnation of God? I feel like that might be the most powerful one. Or it should be. I don't know if you can grind it.
I take lead in the endless torrents
It's
of
Torbjorn.
steel.
Let's go. We're almost through them all. Divine indeed, divine. Yo, wait, is he the minion class? Bro. Commander Moto. What you got? Within 4 seconds after a summon skill is cast, all your minions will gain overload. Guys, I think we have to choose him. What's this guy do? Surprise force! There's a fucking rape dwarf! I'm not taking the ability called heroic sacrifice. I'd rather just live. What the fuck? Unite as one, all in, charge forward, veteran, brothers in arms, last stand, rest and ready, go for broke. Yo, imagine if his final ability was go woke, go broke.
Strictly speaking, I'm an apprentice knight, but I
I became one of the Amber Eyes before I could be promoted to an official knight.
Why does she look familiar? Was that a massive fucking camel toe it just showed us? When she like moved her sword? Alright. High Court Chariot. Wait, preview pass? Oh no, they're doing the Overwatch 2 thing where you unlock her by getting the battle pass? Buy the season pass to get this hero. Holy shit. What are her traits? Charged and ready. Precise steamroll. Whirlwind advance. Decimate. Desperation. You don't want your power-up to be desperation. Seize momentum and crush.
Death was once a gift to me, yet now we are happy to admit you.
What is that camera angle? What? Is the Gropoid? Oh, she's the other summoner. There's no way she's free. Yeah, the Forsaken Iris. Growing Breeze. Allows placing Spirit Magus skills in active skill slots when a Spirit Magus skill is set as an active skill. Clicking on the active skill is considered as using a trait skill as well. Okay. Friends we are. Struggle free, grow up. Grow up quick. Alright, socialite, amazing friends, run with the wind, or grow with it.
I take lead in the endless torrents of steel.
It's dwarfing time. Instant level up. Oh, once you have a maxed person in the season, you can just skip to 80, I guess. On other characters, that seems kind of lame, to be honest.
Partner, you're finally awake.
Please, my champion. You will come in under 2 seconds if you just download this game. Oh, sorry, my right click is actually summoning. Tap the interact button to chat with Orion.
Thank the gods. You're finally all right, partner.
What the fuck is this? Am I playing Neon White? Aria, what happened?
The Ember within you had an outburst when Emberons attacked the hideout. And you have been unconscious.
The Amber had an outburst and Amberons attacked the hideout. Shut the fuck up.
Now.
I remember the Amber being a thing in Torchlight, but Jesus Christ. Command debugging complete. Ready to move out. Click the quest board for a guiding line. Just so you know,
we must hurry.
The point at which I stopped playing when I tried it this morning was...
The Amber here is spreading again because of the Amber.
We're almost there.
You are the worst student I have ever had.
Right there. Did you see the hand?
Partner, let's go. It's time to take out all these intruders.
I mean, look, I like summoners, but it's a bit much starting the game and then having it be like your only thing is summon 2 guys. Select a based talent panel. God of Machines, tag, summon, and sentry. Yeah, no shit, we picked this one. Yeah, obviously. Plus minion damage. What else? What the fuck else am I gonna build? Do you see that? Select the gear you just acquired. Install. What is this menu? Wait, Snurbalist head snarf? Rusted bronze sword. Okay, it's the same. Identify all. No gear to identify. Recycle. Yo, flame residue. Okay. Hey, at least this is, believe it or not, this is not a sponsored shit mobile game segment. I am of my own free will trying Torchlight Infinite. Am I gonna at least get like a skill that I can just use to zap? Whoops. Oh, was it? The health bars and everything are just horrendous.
The Chosen's orders to take this spar.
Agitos? I knew it. You were behind all of this.
Kind of a bold choice to let you be. Yeah, sure, and the charity isn't paying. Imagine being a Make-A-Wish kid and your last wish was like, I want to see one more Torchlight game, and you got in on the like beta of this. Bro, I don't even need to fight him.
Burning this place to the ground is the only hidden.
Nice. To be fair, I picked the summoner character deliberately. I didn't realize the extent to which I would... They're 3D models.
You'll understand.
Nice. What is it? Do I press B? I don't know, dude. It doesn't seem to matter that much. I'll take this. Number go up. Alright. Alright, we can get another upgrade. You ready? Plus 24% minion damage. Skill radius, sentry duration. Minion attack and cast speed up. Oh, I have to go to that first, huh? Oh, you need 3 in that before you can move up. Okay, never mind. I misinterpreted. This game looks familiar. Yeah, it's Torchlight. Don't you guys love Torchlight? Oh wait, I have to talk to her. Hold up. Hello, Liv. Oh, you press
Liv,
D for some reason?
The amberization of your body is getting worse. Stop pushing yourself.
Don't worry about me. We must.
I don't
get the
remember
spark
anything
back.
like this in Torchlight 1 or 2.
We'll go. You just stay here and rest up. We will retake the spark. You have my word.
I guess I'll be counting on you.
Lane fled toward the ancient tunnel. Let's
Congratulations,
go,
you've
partner.
obtained a servant. Oh, servant damage. Support skills to summon minions. 25% additional damage. Sorry. Okay. Oh, sorry, you get like drops that you slot into your skills? Makes you want to get Diablo 4 out of spite and play a real summoner class? What have I told you? You can't do that in Diablo 4. Oh, brother, you will not be... Wait, change? I can change my potion? Speed Phantom? Wait, this is a shop? What did I just do? Okay, I don't know how this shit works. Enter the ancient passage and go after Lean. The Necromancer can have a few
They
skeletons, but...
sacrificed themselves to stop Lean and the Agitos. We must catch that traitor. We can't allow their sacrifice to
Mothman,
be
did
in
you like
vain.
Diablo 2 Necro? Like Diablo 2 Minion Necro?
Brody, how bad are your injuries?
Put it this way. I loved Necromancer minions in Diablo 2. In Diablo 4, I removed my ability to summon minions in return for passive buffs, and that's my preferred way to play Necro in Diablo 4.
Why are you still wasting time on me? Arya, the situation is pressing. You should continue the pursuit and get that traitor.
You might enjoy it though. Diablo 4 is very much a turn your brain off and just
ends of the world.
Run around game.
You're right. Take care. We'll get going now.
And it's pretty enough to pull that off for a while at least. I know, glowing blue lies on the floor.
I found many ancient stone tablets.
Our compound potion leveled up, let's go. You can look into it. They may have improved skeletons. At launch, the skeletons were actually sort of unusable. I don't even know if anyone uses summon for some ability. I know the golems are useful at the very least. Oh. The worst thing about Diablo 4 Necromancer is, you know, normally it's like when you're at your minion limit in other games, when you're at your minion limit, you summon again, and you delete your oldest skeleton and make a new one, right? In Diablo 4, when you have all of your skeletons, if you try to summon another one, you consume a corpse to give your skeletons a buff.
So much noise!
So you can't refresh your skeletons with full health.
Is the true nature of the world.
You have to like slowly heal one, or just lose
merely
them.
a seed of lies that conceals the truth.
It's very.
My hunter.
Neon, you do heal them, just not
behold.
enough for it to fucking matter. That's the most annoying part. It's like they spat in your face. Vol skeletons are sick. Just suddenly summon a bajillion. That's Spyro Dragon. You want a game with a good summoner class? Wait, Mothman, have you played PoE? I don't know why people are playing this. I don't know if they had a bunch of ads or something. There's a new like, seasonal update, I guess. I saw some YouTuber played this and was saying, "Oh, it's actually really fun. I got up to 80. It was great." Hello, Silence, you idiot. There is a Harmful Opinions PoE guild, yes. Evil Bunny spent like £200 or something to get us all of the convenience. Are we back? Oh. Internet cut out for just a split second, for like a couple seconds. Hey, I'm AFK. Stop. Yeah. Holy shit! If you haven't played Path of Exile and you want a summoning class, you're good, brother. Like holy shit. You got a new active skill. Try it out. Skill slot vacant. Leap attack. Summon Machine Guard. Okay, but I think that's what I have. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait, Ghost Blade? What am I doing? Don't follow the path of exile me? What do you mean? This is Torchlight Infinite. Raven's Watch is very fun. Raven's Watch is very fun, and I haven't played it in a while. I haven't seen any of the updates. Cult of the Lamb, Sins of the Flesh update. Oh, they added fucking, right? Do you think it'll be worth it? I was so excited for Cult of the Lamb, but it ended up just being so shallow. I think they fixed the cape though.
The eerie light is coming from the horizon.
Arya, you're here.
Are the goblins
I tried my best.
Liv once said that it is an omen of something ominous. Whatever the Agitos are planning, we must stop.
I can't save more.
Thank you. Leave the rest to me and my partner.
Like Mothman, I can't fucking believe you want a summoner in ARPG and you haven't played PoE. Just. Oh, buddy. Yeah, just search on YouTube PoE Summoner and you'll find plenty of stuff. Did they make the cape more boring? Maybe. Oh, the Cult Furry Games has sex? Definitely worth it, Tim. Look, it's not going to be like full-on furry sex. They're little cartoon characters, okay? Alright.
Inside the third hut lies a doll with eyes missing, covered under a pink blanket.
I kind of regret getting my ability. It's very slow. Skills. Let's change it. What can I put there instead? Frost Core. What's the difference? Get.
Partner, look out!
Oh no!
Just won't give up, but only destruction awaits at the end.
The cannon fire came from deep within the mountains.
Alright, I have some turrets.
I know there are ancient weapons the dwarves used against dragons. Green's true
For
self
appearance
must be there
customization,
controlling
you can
the
play
cannons.
anything as any character. Skills aren't locked to class. Skills just decide where you... class just decides where you start on the skill tree. Did English people make this game? Did English-speaking people make this game? No. Well, actually, that is true. Ascendancies do matter. But...
These goblins were killed by the Agitos before they could even escape.
My beard now looks even better.
Maybe we can save some goblins.
like, if you're just gonna try it out casually, I wouldn't worry about ascendancies.
You're fighting ahead, partner. Let's go over there.
That's true, Micro, but like if you really wanted to play, like, I don't know, Duelist or something, there's probably... PoE has a lot of ways to do, let's say, counterintuitive things.
You are the worst student I have ever had.
I don't know, maybe it was... Look, touch it, that hand icon. Is this actually on mobile?
Praise be, Magnus!
Wait a minute.
We have... No.
Are you...
I don't want to be alone no matter what. You don't know the terror I experienced in the darkness of that
I don't
barrel.
really understand how you play this and look at this and don't think it's absurdly
I'm going with
horrendous. I don't get it. Just like...
They blew up the bridge. but repairing a wooden bridge is nothing for a quality.
Where did these
He
monsters
was very
come
cheap
from?
and soulless.
Protect me, Torchlight!
The one thing they have right is the sound of animals being hit. That thump, 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 thump. Very, very impactful.
Noise! Can't you stay quiet and listen?
Oh, I got another skill slot.
Now looks even better.
Torchlight.
Wand Berserker
Bridge
in
has been
Torchlight
repaired.
2 was a big thing for a while. For me, personally. What we got? Icebond. Dark Gate. Sure, I don't really understand in what sense I'm purchasing them. Like, I don't get that I'm purchasing with what resource. What do you mean?
A broken bridge could stop.
Am I gonna look at my
your
bank
eyes
account and it's just gonna be
away?
empty?
Why are moths always attracted to the flame?
Okay, chill out.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest. Well done, Bernie!
Wait, you're telling me this lightning thing is just static? Oh, the lightning thing just goes on top of me? Oh, okay. Alright, fine. So going for this turret shit? Nah. Oops. I probably have like a bunch of shit that's better than what I had. I don't know. Sorry, 490. Okay. Plasticity 30. 12 deeps. 12 deeps. I don't have one of whatever the hell that is. Oh, that's instead of a weapon? No, sweetie, please. Inflict paralysis on hit. Yeah. Sure, give me the juice. I like that it doesn't just show you a stack, it shows you one after one after one after one after one after one. Can I actually get rid of this though? Okay. Like, the leap attack is fucking cringe though. Alright, how about I just don't. Also, it's time to shop. Pop up. Oh, 60 crystals for only 89 pennies? Damn. Outfit shop. Footprint effect for only 400 crystals? How much is 400 crystals? Oh, you can't buy 400 crystals. You can get 600 with a bonus times 2. A total top up. Ooh, I got 20 Primo Cysts. Sorry, Crysts pack. Oh, and there's a monthly pass. Level 5 beginner gifts for 20%, only 89p. Hero shop. 980 crystals per hero. There is a 980 one, so 12.99 per hero, but you get 2 the first time at least. Outfit shop, what we got? Instant Noodle Boy. Okay. Oh, we can look at all the different character skins. All right, what we got? Some gladiators, okay. Of course. Yeah. Divine shit. If you don't want to look weird and bad, more booba if you go for the premium. Nightwalker, Raging Tiger Lord. Oh yeah, this game's based. There's a harmful maid cat girl. Just saying. You can brown yourself. What else we got? Yeah, that was who we just saw. Owl Skin, bad game. Owl Skin, bad game. Alright. Riot DMCA coming. Incoming. Slayer Shark. This is kind of cool. I don't mind this one. Let's go. Lightbringer. Form fitting. Okay. Looks like she's from that MMO Terra.
I was a Legion commander.
You ever play that?
Back. No, but disobey my. Wait! Don't fall asleep. I haven't finished.
You didn't do anything.
Reflect on your wrongs in the torrents of steel.
Are you really sure?
Of course. Did you? That's
He didn't even try. Okay. What do you mean skill slot vacant? Oh, skill slot. Sorry, my bad. Limber Stretch. Alright, go for it. Anti-Dragon Bulwark. This is gonna shock and appall all of you, but as soon as the stream's over, I'm gonna uninstall this. Now we're playing StarCraft 2, but
Behold
with
the power of Spark, revered Dwarf King. Be gone, Ember's Rest.
Exactly.
Use the spark to make your dreams come true.
Alright, I guess.
The teleporter to the Bulwark's core has been destroyed.
The barrier around Ember's Rest won't last for long. We must turn off these now.
I've had enough.
The cannons are still raining fire down on the planet.
I've had enough.
We don't have much time left.
Yeah, you don't have any time left. You're right. Astute observation. Alright. Ladies and gents, I hope you enjoyed going over the latest charity streamer drama. A questionable horror game, and then an even more questionable so-called ARPG that wears the skin of Torchlight. A good day. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. Thank you very much for your viewership, your companionship, and your incredible generosity. Thanks for all those subs today and all those bits. I will be back tomorrow one more time this week. Until then, though, all I have to say is good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the microtransactions bite.